What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are starting live here on the prelims of UFC 302. Shout out to everyone who joined us for FCR this morning. 5v5 matchroom versus Queensberry. Now we're turning our attention to UFC and only UFC, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to every single one of you who are hanging out with us tonight. Big shout out to every single one of you who are hanging out with us earlier today. And look at that. Look at that. Grant Dawson in the top position right now. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. What I loved was Joe Rogan being like, it's tight. He's tight. Oh, his head popped out. Typical. Hey, what's up, Fishing with H? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How are you? How's your weekend going? Hope all is well. Shane, good to see you too. Leighton Gay. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? All right, 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here. Grant Dawson in the top position. Joe Solecki is a good grappler, though, so he shouldn't be a fish out of water on his back here. He actually landed a beautiful right elbow from his back on Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson unable to lay down any ground and pound here. Now, Solecki, not ideal here. Now the Grant Dawson plants his knees. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Good to see you, man. How's your day going? Dude, Grant Dawson is bleeding. That elbow from the bottom, dude. That elbow from the bottom just cut him up. Not for a very long time, buddy. Not for a very long time. 6 more fights, probably 4 hours, I'm saying. Probably 4 hours. 2 more prelims left after this fight. It was that elbow from the bottom. What's up, Osterine? Only 2 likes and 10 people in here. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Thank you, Sean. I'm good. 47 seconds on the clock, and Grant Dawson is just leaking on Solecki right now. Blood everywhere as that nasty elbow from the bottom, no less, landed. And I saw that. I called that. Didn't think it was gonna cut him like that, but it was a nice elbow. Day's been going good. Sad Wilder lost, but how your day been? Okay, well, don't go watch back the end of the last fight companion because I was celebrating like crazy that Zhang won. Literally, man, we've been streaming all day. We streamed that Swedish MMA promotion this morning. Then we went to Matchroom. I think we've been streaming for almost 8 hours, and now we're jumping to UFC. Then we're going to go to Deep after that. All right, end of the first round here, guys. End of the first round, but glad your day has been going good. Looks like the beer bet's going to be decided in Kopylov versus Almeida. Let's go. Yeah, well, Shane, I got Grant Dawson in this one. I hate that I have Jailton Almeida in the next one, and then I have Kopylov after that. You gotta start taking these gifts for pay-per-view, Shane. Need Dawson by sub here. Shane, how's your day going, buddy? Quite embarrassing for Eddie Hearn. He lost 5 out of 5. Yeah, but the second fight was close. First fight wasn't close. Second fight was close. But yeah, not a good day for Eddie Hearn. But hey, for the fans, like I was even entertained with almost every fight. All right. Okay, it looks like Newark is now filling up. The first 2 fights, there weren't too many people there, but it looks like the crowd here in Newark is filling up. It's crazy to me how like people don't show up for prelims. I mean, I show up for amateur fights at LFA before even the prelims, like the pre-prelims. Okay, so the cut is on the left side of Grant Dawson. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Did Eddie Hearn get whitewashed? 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice takedown by Dawson. All right, he wants to get right back in this. Joe Solecki on his back. Grant Dawson working in his guard. It's going okay. Recently bought this game called Baldur's Gate 3. It won Game of the Year in 2023, but I have mixed feelings for it. Oh, why mixed feelings? Didn't live up to the hype? Exactly why spend so much money on a ticket to watch a couple fights, right? I pay all that money for a ticket. I'm going there for everything. Me too. None of Eddie's fighters won. It was a sweep. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Jesus? I've heard of the saying. I'm actually scared to say that saying on YouTube. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. I said, I've heard of a saying that involves a dog, but I've never heard of a bear involved in that situation. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. They say Gamrot 3 times. Where JL? I thought it made him appear. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Grant Dawson, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. It doesn't look like he's doing enough damage here in the top position. Right to the body by Dawson. And, I mean, Dawson just going full smother fest here. Oh, there's a nice left elbow by Grant Dawson. That's what we want to see, dude. Or is it if you say Bilal, the real Bilal, Bilal Hassan? It takes so long to make any progress. Oh, okay. Does Islam telegraph his attempted takedowns and Poirier capitalize on it? I mean, there's a chance. I don't think so. Yeah, for Boulder Gate 3. I really want to play Counter-Strike 2, but I can't. Aim, I gotta fix my desktop to be able to run it. And B, I don't got time. Another ATT crotch sniffer. My kid literally just said, I'm going to shower. This fight is boring as heck. God, your kid's a beauty. Shout out to the little man. Give him a fist bump for me. It's based on Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, okay. Bilal. No, Bilal. Yes, unfortunately. What do you think of this stuff about Islam having an infection in his shin? Staph? I don't know. Poirier just beat a guy with staph, but we'll see. He said he's all good. I mean, what else is he going to say? So we shall see if it affects his performance. 15 significant strikes this round to 1 by Solecki, as Solecki's just been on defense this whole time and just ground and pound Dawson here. Although Solecki did slice him up with that elbow, but yeah, 71 significant strikes to 11. 8 minutes of control time thus far. He just spent an hour outside murdering army worms, then practicing his dance fight choreography on the deck. Attaboy. 1 minute on the clock here in this second round. Make it stop. Trying to pass into half guard there was Dawson. Solecki not making that easy for him.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
4 minutes and 37 seconds of control time for Dawson in the first round. 3 minutes so far and 37 seconds in the second round. 41 seconds to go on the clock. Feels like Islam's ego is much bigger than Khabib's, and he could be more likely to stand with Dustin to prove a point. But I'm clinging on a reason to stay up at this point. I mean, stay up to watch at least Costa and Strickland, because that ain't going 5 rounds. Actually, it might, and Strickland's probably going to piece them up in round 3, 4, and 5. Sub the desktop. Isha, let's click some heads. I know every time I go into Discord and I see that you're playing Counter-Strike 2, I'm like, God, I just want to play so bad. But yeah, I have to fix my desktop soon because I don't want to keep streaming on my laptop because this is a work computer for editing, and I don't want to shorten its life doing streams all the time. I'd rather use my beast of what once was a beast of a desktop, which is it's that Windows update, that Windows patch that fucked everything up in January, dude. Now, there's a couple things I have to upgrade anyways. I should upgrade because I built this sucker in like 2017, I think. For playing Counter-Strike, funny enough. But yeah, I've tried everything to fix that patch, and I can't do it. I can't do it. I got to bring someone who knows what they're doing in fucking Windows. I'm like always raising, I'm always waving the flag for Windows, and then this happens, and now I'm like, God damn it, I have to actually use my Mac for this stuff. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. These guys are trash. No wonder why. Green murdered Dawson. By the way, Kyle made a good vlog of his trip to Rome on his channel. Thank you for watching, by the way, Shane. Thank you for bringing that up here in between rounds. Yes, Kyle is, by the way, guys, continuing. That is right. Continuing to post vlogs as this is his Rome Diary series on the channel. He says he probably has 6, maybe 7 more vlogs to post. Here is part 2. Thank you, Shane. And a low kick by Solecki on Dawson. Of course, there have been fouls in every single one of these fights thus far. I think Sean will win by TKO. Can see him just volume striking against the cage. Man, usually I'm usually against the patch broke it narrative, but that Windows patch did have some wonky stuff that came along with it, huh? Yeah, dude. No, it fucked up my internet. Now, my internet's not the greatest anyways, but that's one of the main reasons I found out why I was having so many issues streaming. And I've tried fixing it for a little bit. Oh, Solecki dropping for a guillotine and Dawson's not dropping for a guillotine. Tried to go for a guillotine as Dawson tried to take him down, and Dawson now in feet planted, looking to try to pass into half guard. He hasn't been able to pass Solecki's guard with ease at all, for whatever that's worth. But yeah, no, kick-ass McGrath, it really fucked up my shit. And I tried fixing it, and I think I might have fixed it, and then Windows tried to fix it with a different patch, and that fucked what I did to fix it. And so now I just can't. I just can't use it. It's unfortunate for streaming anyways. I have a couple different programs that responded weird to it. It's my internet connection. Whatever's yeah. I don't want to get into it, but you know. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. It just can't keep a regular it can't keep a consistent connection. What's up, Hockey from Home? How was your nap? Nice, Hockey from Home. 2 days ago, 200. Today, 250. Let's go. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And Grant Dawson landing a nice right hand. Grant Dawson still in the full guard. And you know what? He's landing some decent ground and pound now. I know it was a little critical in the first part of the second round. Shout out St. Paul Steel. They're good at making bars on the window. 3 minutes on the clock here. Two minutes and 55 seconds. Grant Dawson, he's like, I just need to pass this motherfucker's guard. Grant Dawson, feet planted, still can't pass the guard of Solecki. Uneventful night so far. I mean, the Hafez fight was fun. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Zhang getting the win against Wilder was awesome. What's up, Phony? 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I thought that was such a fun fight. That was a Phony Turkison fight. Guys just swinging, trying to knock each other out. Sacrificing grappling to put on a show for the fans. For you, Phony, I expected you to love that one. Hafez could have employed some grappling early, but he's like, fuck that, I want to knock this sucker out. And Mickey Gall, turns out he's Mexican. This is the worst fight of the night so far. Boxing carried us until then anyways. We good. That is true. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Man, it's actually insane how Grant's been in top position this whole fight and he cannot pass guard. Now, Solecki can't get him off of him. So it's just like, it's just not even a stalemate. It's just like Grant's just gonna, all right, I'm gonna stay in this position, just kind of beat you on points then. One minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Yeah, and he didn't show it. He put on a show for the fans. Yeah, I like that fight a lot. Ooh, up kick attempt by Solecki. Man, how crazy would have that been if Solecki just like up kick knocked him out? These guys are still trying to fuck each other. 51 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds. That's not a shout out, Hockey from Home. If no one's listening, it's not a shout out. Oh, nice right elbow from Dawson. But again, I appreciate the sentiment. 13 minutes of control time for Dawson. And Solecki arguably did the most damage from one elbow. But yeah, you... Oh my God, this is so bad. I mean, very boring. If you looked at this fight on paper, you'd think that this guy like was murdered, right? I'm looking forward to César Almeida versus Kopylov. That'll be good guarantee. Watch Kopylov just wrestle fuck him for 3 rounds. Sorry, I didn't mean to jinx it. His shoulder flexible to get that elbow at that angle. Again, end of the fight here. Thank God. Grant Dawson absolutely mauled him. But Grant Dawson, I just have to say, he couldn't pass his guard. The whole fucking fight. He tried to get into half guard and side control a lot and couldn't do it. So if there's one small, teeny redeeming factor of Joe Solecki, at least he landed an elbow from the bottom and fucking didn't allow Grant Dawson to pass his guard. Other than that, Grant Dawson, good game plan. It worked, but boring fight. Yeah. Fight like this make me want to go to sleep instead of alarm for Strickland. Well, Calvert, I will be still streaming when you wake up tomorrow. How crazy is that? If you do fall asleep, because we're streaming all night for me, buddy. We're doing Deep Osaka after this, some Japanese MMA. Damage-wise, Solecki won. Yeah, even so, I mean, you can't. I mean, you can't argue with these stats. Grant having nightmares being KO'd by Green. Yeah. Easily. One judge gave Solecki round 1. Oh, one judge gave Solecki round. I mean, in fairness, he did the most damage in round 1. This and the next fight should be ideal spot for an Oh man, Jailton Almeida. God damn. Yeah, New Jersey ain't playing that shit. They booed him. Garden State, baby. How's it cracking? Congratulations, America. You have yourself your own Khabib. What a mauling that was. What a mauling that was. Let's fucking go, Romanov. Dude, I hope Romanov beats this fucking guy, man. Send Almeida to fucking jungle fights. Sell him to... send him to Chuto Brazil. Don't send him to LFA because then he'll ruin LFA for me. Hopefully Romanov can mitigate the boring Jailton fight type. No mic time. No, absolutely not. Oh, why did I go to this one? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it's... Okay, here we go. Here we go. My bad, my bad. I'm picking Almeida, but I'll go head-to-head in the last prelim. Sounds good. Goozy, handle that motherfucker in LFA. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Got Almeida, KO, TKO, plus 350 and hedge with 1-2 sub rounds. Send Almeida to Fury Grappling. Honestly, he would crush it there. I'm surprised he hasn't competed there already. Almeida Gasson, I will be there. I don't send the hate for Almeida because he goes to heavyweight where he... I mean, it's smart. So, like, put it this way. From a guy who wants to keep his win streak going and make money, which is his job, I get it. I get it, and I understand that. From a fan perspective, this is the UFC. Put on those performances in Shuto. Put on those performances in fucking jungle fights. I'm so happy they took him off the main card. For someone with a boxing base, too chicken, too scared to fight at light heavyweight, so he fights at heavyweight where he knows he can just throw around fat dudes. Now, again, smart, but I don't have to like him. It's like fucking our prime minister in Canada. I do not like that guy at all. But did he play his cards right and strategically expand his term? Absolutely. And he played his cards right, and I understand his strategy. But to bring it back to MMA, I understand why Almeida wants easier fights at heavyweight. He's like, but if he was in light heavyweight, bro. I mean, I haven't seen his boxing, so I don't really know, but and by the way, Angel, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, but yeah, I cannot stand Jailton Almeida at all. But not today. Send Almeida to CGI Craig Jones Invitational. Isha, we need the safe parlay, and I got you. Yeah, the D-Gen is done because Gall lost, Raposo got, but Almeida, Strickland, and Morono is the safe parlay. Honestly, I think Almeida dominates light heavyweight. I don't. I don't know how good of a striker he is. I want to see him at light heavyweight, but I think he's scared. And that's why he's staying at heavyweight. He's scared of them light heavyweights, dude. Who's going to out-grapple Almeida at light heavyweight? Krylov. What? Krylov. He's scared of them light heavyweights. He knows he can just throw around fat dudes. Dude, the moment he couldn't finish Derek Lewis after being in mount for almost as long as Grant Dawson was, or Grant Dawson was on top, or I guess in full guard, but anyways, but you know what I mean, as far as control time. The fact that he just hung on to Curtis Blade's leg and just allowed himself to be knocked out. Insane. Phony. And you know what? Maybe he does dominate. Maybe he does. But like, I want to see it. As a fan, we deserve to see it. But anyways, like I said, he's making his money. He's getting his win money. And he was putting together a win streak. Who'd outgrapple everyone in light heavyweight. No one wanted him to fight him. That's why he moved up. Wholeheartedly disagree. He didn't want to fight anybody else at light heavyweight. Krylov lost to Paul Craig. I hate him because he doesn't fight to finish. He's just a control weenie. A small part of me understand. Well, not even small. I understand what he's doing. What I want the UFC to do is, hey, we're not going to offer you fights at at heavyweight anymore. So if you want to fight for our organization, you got to go down. That's what I want to see. That, or you better start throwing some hands, bruh. But again, what I'm saying is obviously not gospel. This is straight up my opinion. And I'm a guy who watches grappling events. I'm a guy who is less critical of the grappling in MMA than most. But that's the thing. I want to see MMA. I want to see the mixing of martial arts. I want to see someone employ grappling, wrestling, striking, all in a fight, not just one. And Almeida only does one thing. So that's why I'm not a fan. Making zero fans is what he's doing. I'm not even going to try to make logic or stand behind my point. I hate Almeida because he laid and prayed our boy Lewis. Anybody phony. Any fucking light heavyweight phony. Anyone. I don't care. Fucking give him anybody. Anyone. But I still put a dime on Romanov to win this. Let's go. He already beat Turkali. That's understandable. And, you know, I wouldn't be an entertaining streamer if I didn't at least hate on a couple fighters, right? I'm no MMA guru here, but because his hate goes deep to some of these guys. But basically, it's Rose Namajunas and then Jailton Almeida. But Rose Namajunas is still like very much like disgrace to the sport, man, what she did in her title loss. But anyways, I digress. Come on, Romanov. Come on. Hell yeah. That or he is literally Paulo Costa's secret juice experiment. Almeida versus Jan would be good. That would be an awesome fight. Hockey, please stop. All right, fighters are being announced. Jan beats him. Jan's getting up there in age, though, but Yes, good style, good style. All right. You're not trolling me, Hockey, because I didn't fucking read it. Moldovan Prince. I see what you're trying to do, Hockey. I see what you're trying to do. I ain't biting. I ain't biting. All right, guys. Sorry if my connection's going in and out here. I was saying, oh yeah, my internet's been good as of late. It was just my computer, but yeah, no, my internet's been kind of shit today, so my apologies for that. Hopefully, I would have like restarted my whole modem and everything, but we don't have time. We don't have time. Romanov looks like he owns a deli and eats most of the food, right? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And Jailton Almeida looking for the right single leg. Romanov. Good defense of the single leg, but Almeida gets the body lock and sends him to the ground. And look, I'm not arguing that Almeida isn't strong as fuck. He clearly is. Because he can ragdoll these guys who are big boys, but big fat boys. And I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to body shame. Will you tell me this Romanov is not fat? That is not a professional athlete's body. That's a sumo wrestler's body. Anyone else see that old dude in a suit? Check out the ring girl extra. No, I didn't. But that deli meat, man. If I owned a deli too, I'd be Romanov size. In width, not height. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes on the clock. Romanov holding the arms of Almeida. And here's this great fighter, Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. All right, for the crotch. 26 minutes of control time in 2 fights. I hate Almeida. Yeah, let the hate roll through you. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. My goodness. Definition of lay and pray. Got to get to finish this one. Almeida thought this was ADCC. Clear, simple confusion. Okay. Oh, Almeida now looking for the backpack. There we go. Maybe we'll get a finish. Oh, already looking for the choke. He's cranking the neck right now as Romanov looks to stand up to maybe shake him off. It doesn't seem to be under the chin. Nope, he's going to let it go. He does have the backpack, and Romanov attacking the hands here. Backpack. Romanov's never been submitted. Yeah. Wow. At least we agree on that. Yep. Romanov gets tired walking in the cage. Genetics have to do with your height and reach. Jailton does hard work. Romanov looks like he uses his back fat as a neck pillow. Almeida by decision plus 550. Let's go. Snooze fest. All my money on Romanov. What are you sipping on right now, Hernan? Jailton Almeida now looking for the choke. And Romanov grabbed the cage, and it's over. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. Hey, Jailton, at least you finished your opponent. I'll give you a round of applause for that. This was Almeida's best performance ever. Thank you for not making this a boring fight. Thank you, MMA gods. The MMA gods put us through that last fight. They put us through that last fight. The MMA gods, our prayers have been answered, ladies and gentlemen. Our prayers have been answered. Let's fucking go. I still hate you, Almeida, but thank you. Thank you for taking out this fat boy. My goodness. My goodness. Absolutely. Sorry about that, HM. No, I don't mean to dance on your grave. He's still 100% the most boring fighter ever, and I will never support him until he boxes. At least he finished someone. Absolutely. Like I said, hey, I gave him a round of applause. JL, you could have done that to fucking Romanov. Let's be honest. Just came to see your reaction. Hey, I gave him a round of applause. Thank God he didn't fucking lay on him for all 3 rounds. I still hate him. I will never support him unless he throws a goddamn punch for once in his career. He's trash. Romanov's trash. I hope to never see either of them again in the UFC. I only want to see them, both of them, in Chuto Brazil or Jungle Fight. One trick pony for real. Kopylov for the win next. I will trash Almeida to the day he throws a punch, JL. He's trash. Romanov's trash. That fight, thank God the MMA gods were on our side. Thank God the MMA gods were like, I cannot put these viewers through another Grant Dawson fight. And they made that happen. I'm giving credit to the MMA gods for that one, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what, JL? You know what? I picked him to fucking win. Oh, I also picked Grant Dawson to win. But I cannot stand him. Oh my God, he submitted another fat boy. Now, I will say, Romanov's never been submitted before, so there's that. There's that. And I gave him I gave him a round of applause. If I was Dana White, I'd still send him to Shudo Brazil. Yeah, and dude, until he throws a goddamn punch, he will never get my support. Ever. Snooze Fest King strikes again. 40 vs. JL Book it. How's it going, by the way, Idaho? Did you enjoy the boxing card? No, he submitted him. He submitted him, which I gave him a round of applause. I know 9,290 people that will buy the pay-per-view. Usually only people that are doing worse than you hate you, just saying. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm hating. Hey, he's a beast of an athlete. He's a beast of an athlete. Comes in to finish fights. Okay, I tell that to Derek Lewis. The crowd seems to be real impressed. He made a layup. No one cares. Tapology votes are 76% for Kopylov. Now I've never been knocked out holding onto a shitty leg. Since when? So whose house we betting on Morono? I got Morono to win. See you later, Hoggy from home. Again, I can't be an MMA, or I can't be an MMA play-by-play guy or fight companion host without hating on at least one fighter. And there's only two that I really just cannot stand. Is César Almeida related? No. Oh, well, yeah. I'm 100% worse than him at everything in life. Look at this guy. And then look at me. But you missed my what do you call it? Intro. Because we had someone in the chat who's like, I don't understand the hate for him. And I explained why I'm not a fan at all, but I also explained why I understand what he's doing in the heavyweight division. And like, I get it. And honestly, if I was him, I probably would do the same thing. And I gave an example. I can't believe I cannot believe that, but it's a parallel example. And it worked. I can't believe I compared Almeida's decision to stay at heavyweight to Justin Trudeau strategically extending his fucking reign of Canada, which pisses me off. And I hate Trudeau and I hate Almeida. But I both gave them a round of applause and tip my cap for strategically helping their own careers. And I can't knock them for that. But as a fan, I will not support either of those guys. So there we go. There we go. You sound like MMA Guru. I'm fired up right now. Watch him get a bonus. That would be hilarious. Tell that to Drake. I bet on Price too good of another underdog too, in my opinion. And Price did knock out Morono in their first fight, but that got overturned due to Price pissing hot for the marijuana. Skid, I hate plenty of people doing worse than me as well, so that doesn't apply as some universal rule over here. Trying to be all uplifting because they said about Wilder. He can be better than Isha, and Isha can be right about him. Those things are not mutually exclusive. I like Almeida versus Gall, though. This is one of what's Gall going up against a guy like the UFC would never. I would never. I'm doing worse than Northwest, but that child deserves all the hate she's getting. Oh my God. Oh. Damn. I mean, I feel like I gave a fair explanation though, Idaho, right? Like, bro, if I was in Trudeau's position at that time too, it's like you serve a 4-year term, you're 2 years into your second, you want to stay in power as long as possible. You see that there's another group brewing that are splitting the conservative votes, and so due to the world sickness, you call an emergency election, which is a strategic move, knowing that those votes will be split, and you get yourself back into office, right? A strategic move that I tip my cap to, but I'm not happy about. Now, Almeida, being scared of the light heavyweight division, you know, knowing that he can get easy wins at heavyweight for the most part, you know, and strategically, padding is too disrespectful because he is at the UFC, but making his record better and getting paid, I can't knock him for that, but as a fan, I hate the way he fights. So, okay, maybe it's unfair to say I hate him, but I am an inferior human 100%. So, I mean, that does check out with your with your comment there. Back-to-back Almeida win coming. Oh, Almeida looks strong as fuck. Romanov never been submitted and is 246. Yeah, guys, I gave him a round of applause. What more can I do? He will never change my mind until he starts throwing some punches. César Almeida KO 2 or 3 or decision. Almeida would ragdoll Jones. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable in my shitty fucking carpet ass short going nowhere in life skin. I'm pretty comfortable in that. I don't have big aspirations. Same thing Gall did to get the title shot. Ultimate game plan, walk out to Northwest singing, I just can't wait to be king. It'll make your opponent's eardrums rupture and you'll be able to chip them easily. You just walk out with earplugs. Oh, I fucking love you too, brother. Dude, I can't wait for you to hit up Minnesota too. It's going to be awesome. Kopylov is a really good striker. That's an even fight. Kopylov lost a fluffy crotch snigger on short notice. I like Hernandez. He's very well rounded. Soon. Shout to Vanderlei Silva. Yeah, keep me posted. Yeah, we fucking love you too. And you know, skate keeps us in check, man. Or keeps me in check anyways. Denial and skate keep me in check for completely opposite reasons. Denial drags me to the dark side. Idaho skates, man, keeps me level-headed. It keeps me, you know, above water in reality. So I appreciate both of you guys. César Almeida, this guy has become one of my favorite fighters in the last few years. Love everything about him. Yeah, I'm picking Kopylov. And so the reason I'm picking Kopylov, guys, is simply more MMA experience. And now I know I said that with Dylan Budka as well, but let's be honest, Kopylov is better than a Dylan Budka. Now, Dylan Budka, wrestling background in high school anyways, but still, that was a tool he could have leaned on. He didn't, and we saw what happened there. So Kopylov has just more high-level MMA experience. I don't think this is going to be like a low IQ fight for Kopylov. I think if he realizes, okay, I'm not going to win this on the feet, he has the option to employ his grappling. Is he is he a good grappler in the division? No, but against someone like César Almeida, he 100% has more experience, especially, and I know it didn't look that way in his last fight, but Hernandez is a better grappler than him, but he has been, I believe he's been training in Dagestan. He's been training with some of those doggies anyways. But regardless, he has the option to grapple, and I'm going to trust that if he can't hold his own on the feet, that he will utilize that option, at least at some point in the fight. And though Almeida's looked sick so far, though he's a very, 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 very decorated kickboxer, I'm just not sold on him in MMA yet. Now, if he gets a win over Kopylov, handedly, or if it's a close fight, I will be sold, right? It's like, okay, you deserve to be here. Not that he doesn't deserve to be, but you guys know what I mean. Like, okay, you fit in here. This is the right table for you. And this is like Almeida in MMA so far, for whatever this is worth, because he was knocking out guys in good guys in kickboxing. He couldn't finish the guy on Dana White Contender Series, and doesn't really have legit KOs against the most solid opponents. Now, if he KOs Kopylov, throw that note right out the window, right? And again, yeah, Roman's actually been polishing up his grappling for a year plus, but let's see if that manifests in this fight. The devil and angel. Yep, he did, and he beat him once. Shane's picking César. Get knocked the fuck out. What's up, AJ? Kopylov gonna gas out grappling bad. Is Kopylov still Russian Chase Hooper, or has Chase Hooper evolved into Russian Chase Hooper? Oh, man. Chase Hooper is not quite as jacked yet. Soon. Once Chase Hooper eventually moves up to 170, then we can say that he's become Russian. I've had a perfect card, but I think picking Kopylov will ruin it. I'm still picking Roman. Yeah, I got the Phil Rowe pick wrong. But other than that, I've gone with the favorite every single time. So, however, I got a couple. Kopylov was an underdog for when I picked him the other day at plus 100. Fuck, I forgot to make my picks on the betting app that's only legal in Minnesota. Because yeah, sports gambling is illegal here. So, but there's a local company that's found a way, not necessarily around it. It's kind of complicated to explain right now, but I will on a separate stream or maybe on a membership stream. But anyways, I can at least win a little bit of money here just going money line picks. But I forgot to get them in today because we've been streaming all day. So for fuck's sakes, I want to open this shit. Oh God, I hate. And now my phone's not even responding. All right, fuck it. I'm messing with that. They are Roman and Chase Askren. 155 Chase Hooper is the new mythical creature. Dude, he looks so good in his last fight. So good in his last fight. His smash game was unreal last fight, though. If he could grow a beard like the doggies, then it would get so much power. That is true. That is true. Kopylov is small for 185, not gonna lie. Isn't he bigger than Almeida, though? Bro, what the hell is going on here? Sorry, I'm just like thinking out loud. Yo, what's up, Reaper Jones? How's your day going, buddy? So is Almeida, though, so it's a good match. But yeah, I was gonna say Almeida's not the biggest 185er either. Oh, Kopylov's minus 115 now. Kopylov's not small, he's just lanky and not very muscled. Yeah, but again, César Almeida's not ripped either, you know? So that's why like, it's actually a good matchup. Okay, I'm like smashing the rest of my card picks right now. Ooh, Niko Price is bigger underdog than he was the other day too. Damn, son. He's a good 200-pounder. He's tall, but not very skinny, guys. César's thick bones. You can tell he's like, okay. I don't know about that. He's a thick bitch, in other words. How's Niko Price on the main card? He sucks because they didn't want to put Almeida on the main card. Thick boy. All right. This next fight's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. They're being announced in the center of the cage. And Kopylov with the permanently broken nose. All right. By the way, I'm in the middle of cooking. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? Fuck, I still have not eaten anything today. Oh. And it's on me. Like, I'm the idiot. I should have gone grocery shopping yesterday, at least for just some snacks or something today. I was like, oh yeah, I have food, not thinking that like, oh yeah, I only have food I can cook. And I didn't have time to cook today, so it's going to be a long night because after UFC, we're jumping right over to Deep. César opened up as the underdog, but he's the favorite now. All I've had is a smoothie. Back-to-back Almeida finishes? I think so. I hope not, but it could happen. Let's go, Almeida. Kick this mixed white boy's ass. Thick bones. You're fasting until 9. Beef and carrots with rice. Nice. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Get it on. Swing and miss with a low kick by Almeida. You know Kopylov is rushing as hell because he uses the and one shorts. Oh, nice step back right by Kopylov. High kick by Almeida. Kopylov's got to watch those high kicks. Nice 1-2 by Kopylov. Four minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Sorry, Phony. I have to smile when that with that. I mean, overall, I agree, but like, I'm sorry. Oh, says the guy who says my bobbleheads aren't. I need more white bobbleheads. Which for you, I put beret here. Go Panthers. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Boxing expert in the house. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh! And now Almeida falls to the ground. Will Kopylov chase him there? Well, I thought Kopylov might chase him to the ground there, but Kopylov's looked okay in the striking so far. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Almeida goes to the body. Kopylov with the counter left. I know he's still going, dude. He puts Don Cherry to shame. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Gets a pretty big-ass spring. Oh, big left hand by Kopylov. Kopylov with a 1-2. Kopylov, huge left on Almeida. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Dodging the low kick of Almeida was Kopylov. Kopylov now threatening with the level change. He faked there. He's still bobbing. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, that was almost low, but body kick by Kopylov. Kopylov looking for the takedown. A beautiful trip takedown right into side control. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right into side control here. Come on, Kopylov. Let's see some elbows. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Kopylov. How did he just eat that? My God. GG. High kick by Almeida. Roman striking between the feints of Almeida is so smart. Absolutely. Body kick by Almeida. Almeida with the right hand swinging a miss. He's got to be careful, Kopylov. Almeida does have damn good hands. Or he's got power in his hands anyways. Oh, Kopylov just dropped Almeida. It is all... Oh, it's Herb Dean. Never mind. And it's okay. Almeida scrambling. He's fine. I was going to say, oh, Herb Dean. This fight's not going to be ended. But, you know, Almeida scrambled a little bit. Kopylov back on his feet. But let's be honest. Herb Dean's the ref. So if Kopylov does drop him again Kopylov's inviting him back up to his feet. Wow, the confidence must be just oozing from Kopylov right now. The fact that he led him back up to his feet. Roman is making him eat shit. What are you talking about? Told you Kopylov. I literally picked him to win. If it was Goddard, it'd be over. Nice takedown by Kopylov. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. One minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I'm thinking of defending takedowns and got clipped. Goddard would have stopped after the first knockdown. Right into side control again here is Kopylov. 55 seconds on the clock. What a round. What a round. That's got to be a 10-8, right? That's got to be a 10-8. He beat him everywhere. He dropped him. He was able to take him down with ease, controlling him from the top position. Afro power. Don't like how flat Almeida's shoulders are on the mat. Kopylov's striking is so fast for 185er. 25 seconds on the clock. Kopylov left hand, but I'd like to see some elbows here. 10-9 says HM. Yeah, maybe if he would have cut him, we could say it was 10-8. Maybe I've just been watching too much Muay Thai. My hair is unfortunately pretty similar to Roman's. My hair used to be like that. Now it sucks. I'm balding. It's straight. It's gross. But my hair used to be like Kopylov's, and I loved it. All right, end of the first round, guys. What do you guys think? Enough for a 10-8? Or are you going 10-9? Almeida has a chin. He's only 5 fights in. Well, I mean, he's fought a lot of striking in kickboxing too. But yeah, 5 fights into his pro career. In mixed martial arts. Whew. Yeah, 2 takedown attempts, 1 knockdown. Good first round. My kid's saying you're wrong. Definitely 10-8. Hey, let's go. Phony, he was an Alex Pereira level kickboxer. Spent most of his time in Glory, right? God, I've drank way too much coffee today, guys. This is kind of fucked up. Like more than usual. Straight left hand. Yeah, that was beautiful. Hit some of the couple shots there, but yeah, Almeida rolling up there and turning, and he was able to scramble. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
Kopylov won the first. He hears random shit and rebuttals, catches me off guard. Took some Almeida plus 470 live. See if Kopylov doesn't gas. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Nice body kick by Almeida. Not quite enough damage for a 10-8. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's why I wanted to ask you guys. That's why I'm asking you guys. Should have got some bucked up, yo, right? For the next BKFC, I promise I will get some bucked up. So please, like, remind me. Or don't remind me. It's on me. But rip on me if I forget. Does anyone know anything about the format they'll do Muay Thai in the Olympics? That's a great question. And I'll share an article... I think it's on my desktop. I save. Yeah, I bookmarked it on my desktop, not my Mac. But I was reading an article about that the other day. Oh, Almeida with a nice left hook. Kopylov with the right. Kopylov's like, yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna take this to the ground. Oh, nice defense there by Almeida. Okay, Almeida's looking good in a second. Nice left to the body by Almeida. Kopylov with a 1-2. It's BKFC, or it's the energy drink that sponsors BKFC, but they sell it at my local grocery store. If John Dawson took HGH, you get Almeida. Naked leg kick, get you smacked. BKFC might repost you then. Was also trash in my opinion. Is Mike Perry Nigerian rum bucked up? Oh my god. That was better entry and good D there, though. Yep. Kopylov panic wrestling for no reason. That body shot hurt him. Well, I guess you literally just... if it wasn't a reason, you gave the reason but said no reason. He panicked wrestling because the body shot hurt him. This Dobson versus Chase fight is better than I thought. Oh my god. But he is panic wrestling. He needs to calm down a little bit. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Nice knee by Almeida there as he's holding on to Kopylov. All right, they break free. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Kopylov missing with that right hand. Kopylov covering up there. Each of them threw some shots there in that exchange. Kopylov with a knee and left hand. Throwing that right. Oh, high kick by Almeida. That was so quick the way he threw that high kick. I will say, his high kicks so far, the ones that he's thrown in this fight, so snappy. So snappy, and it's hard to telegraph, I'd imagine. He can clock that in if he turns his hips, but he won't let him. Good defense. Surprise, surprise, look who's gassed. Nice takedown by Kopylov. Again into... Dude, every takedown that Kopylov got, he's landed in side control. Now he's in half guard. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Roman leaning in after hook is dangerous, could eat a knee. Yeah, and it looked like Almeida might have recognized that the way he was throwing those knees. The difference between the two, I feel Almeida has more hurt. Don't think he cares if he gets hurt. High fight IQ move. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, that's crazy that you say that, but fair enough, to each their own. Ready, phony? I believe there was a sport we watched earlier today that didn't allow wrestling. What was it again? Oh yeah, boxing. And you only joined us for a little bit of the boxing, phony. Just saying. This is a smart move by Kopylov. I need Roman to win by decision so I get some play money. Round 3 going to be rough for Kopylov. I do agree with that. I don't know if this will win him the round, though. Heart draining. Just holding on. It should. It was close before this. Yeah, that body shot was heavy. I got 1-1 if he doesn't ground and pound. Not in this round. Not in this round. Phony, you literally said it, brother. You literally said it in your last message. Or not, maybe not your last one, but yeah, that body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt him. You're the one who wrote that, brother. 13 seconds on the clock. Muay Thai and kickboxing. Now we're talking. That body shot was nasty. Kopylov doing the smart thing. Dude, Almeida... For the simple fact that a judge also gave what the fuck was his name? Solecki. The fact that a judge gave Solecki round 1 in that fight because of damage, Almeida's probably going to win that second round. So 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, I haven't actually done a lot of Friday fights, to be perfectly honest, lately. I've been focusing more on ACA. You can tell it's a City Life Project stream. Hockey from Home has left and come back 8 times, and Ish and Phony are going at it. I wouldn't have it any other way, boys. I wasn't paying enough attention, but finish on top of a takedown could make it 2-0. No, Kopylov took more damage in that round for sure. Jay has us covered anyways. No, for sure. And that's why it's like dividing and conquering. Word up, all is right in the world. Yeah, it'd be weird if we agreed throughout an entire stream. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Same with like JL. It wouldn't be a stream without JL coming in after a pick that well, in this case, he didn't think I picked Almeida to win. 19-19 unless it was 10-8 in the first round. Right, the first round could be a 10-8 too. Well, but all right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. The cameraman's been on fire today, no chill. For better or for worse. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, and Kopylov. Left hand inside low kick by Almeida. Almeida now pressuring Kopylov. Nice right hand by Almeida. And Kopylov eats another right. Kopylov's biting on some of these feints by Almeida here. Almeida with a nice knee. Almeida with a nice left elbow. Nice right hand by Kopylov. Kopylov with the 1-2. Kind of lost that pop in his shot, though. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Almeida. Kopylov with the left to the body. Kopylov's leaving his head open here. Nice right hand by Kopylov. Looking for the single leg or Single to double, and he gets the takedown. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. I figured this would happen. I figured, if he's going to lose it on the feet, he's going to employ wrestling because he has that option. Whereas Almeida, that's nothing that he's going to be a threat with. JL doesn't stay long anymore. I think his mental health professional advised limited time in the chat for his mental benefits. Wonder is Loopy is regretting not attacking when he dropped in. Kopylov not regretting attacking in the first one. Yeah, no, that's totally true. He's swanging, no chill. Herb, come on, let's go. Hold him down, hold him down, hold him down. Well, I mean, I saw it too, Phony. We're all looking at the same thing here. Herb looking to stand him up. I'm okay with that, Herb Dean. They zoomed in on his shorts for a solid 10 seconds before round 3, Phony. Phony closed his eyes, though. Phony closed his eyes. No, my eyes. Herb just said 4 times in a row, do something, and he hasn't moved. Stand him up, Herb. Come on, Herb. I have Kopylov as the winner, so I picked Kopylov to win here. So I'd prefer him to win, Herb, but I don't want to see this shit. Stand him up. Stand him up. Only if they're hot. My balls is hot. Looking for a man's meat, not nearly as gay as beating a woman. That is true. That is true. I might have looked away for a sip of my tea. There's a left by Kopylov. But yeah, Herb should have stood this up 30, 40 seconds ago. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. What I will say, though, this round is likely not going to be an exciting one here, unless Herb actually stands him up. The first round was exciting, and at least we saw a mix of the martial arts missile. But Herb, that's number 5 now, Herb. Come on. Herb needs to take note of what they do in Ryzen and Deep, because even if you're attacking, but they're just we want to see a stand-up, they'll stand you up anyways. They're the opposite end. And here we go. Herb Dean standing him up. Crowd is chanting, stand him up. For fuck's sake, finally. Let's go. And Kopylov right back to the ground. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Nice shot by Almeida, and Kopylov going for the takedown again. Right into the rubber guard here of Almeida. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. He's cooked. Yeah, he's so new to the sport, right? Hopefully we see him get better. He is a little bit older. He's 36 years old, I think. But Pereira was able, to go the distance with Jan. Takedown defense ain't there. Almeida done more damage. He has good stamina, though, and his beast on his feet. Absolutely. Great stand-up. Let him score another takedown. Kopylov back up on his feet. My kid's so mad at the TV that he wanted Almeida to win. Holding someone down should not win the round in that 10 seconds. 25 seconds on the clock. I wish we were allowed knees to grounded opponents. All right, here's some grounded, but come on, Kopylov, just let it go. Just start fucking hammer fisting him or something. Yeah, Almeida might, how, unless it's a 10-8. We'll see. We'll see. All right, end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. This one's an interesting one because there's a world where Kopylov wins round 1 and round 3, 10-9. There's a world where Kopylov won round 1, 10-8, and Almeida won the second round 10-9 and the third round 10-9. There's also a world where Kopylov only won the first round 10-9 and Almeida won the second round 10-9 and the third round 10-9. So this is an interesting one, and it kind of sucks that we've already seen judges who are a little cuckoo deciding this one's fate. But overall, this fight honestly went exactly how I thought it would go. 2028 crossover gas after round 1. He done a little bit more than Kopylov. Is such a fraud. Always gasses out. No robbery in 3 euros, maybe 15. It'll be 30-27 Kopylov. Watch, right? Almeida doesn't even know how to stand up when given the chance. It's mixed martial arts, guys. If Dawson won, then Roman won. Well, honestly, too, like, that's a little bit on Herb Dean there, too. Right? Because if Kopilov's like, okay, well, he's not going to stand me up. I'm just going to continue to get control time, right? Mind you, he needed to throw more. I hate it, but it's part of the rules. 29-28. Kopylov edges it. Kopilov's rising on. I mean, even a win over Almeida, like even a dominant win over Almeida, I don't think his stock would have rose because he's so new to mixed martial arts, right? All right, we're going to the judges' scorecards here. If he knocked him out in the first round, maybe. Split is crazy. Here we go. Oh, and Kopylov wins this one. Split decision. Holding someone in a clinch gets pulled up quick, but not on the ground makes no sense. Well, again, I prefer what they do in Rise and Mr. Grand Gregory because, like, if you don't do anything for like 5 to 10 seconds, the Japanese refs will stand you up. Split decision. I'm actually okay with that. Mostly just because I got my pick right. And it's kind of how we all thought this fight was going to go. Yes, this is one of those wins that doesn't gain much for stock like when Makhachev wins. Absolutely. Kopylov splits. The judges are cracked. Split. Kopylov stock definitely goes up having those good moments against such a high-level striker. In the first round, yeah, but his gas tank is clearly an issue. Almeida's still going to be a champ one day, I believe. He got that mongrel in him. Sus as fuck scorecards. How is that a split? 1 and 3 were clear Kopylov rounds. Well, like I said, in that Grant Dawson fight, there was a judge who gave Solecki the first round based on damage, right? Because he landed that elbow from the bottom and cut him. So there's a judge that goes. There's a judge who looked at that fight probably the same way, that like Almeida did more damage in that third before the takedown, right? Phony's the third judge. That's why. And Donald's in the building, being walked out by Dana White. Mr. Former President. He was wearing a blue tie recently, which threw me off. He was wearing a blue tie recently during the whole fucking trial shit. And it mind fucked me a little bit. Got to get in as many cards as he can. I don't think you can buy pay-per-views from prison. I don't know. I feel like Dana will still hook him up behind bars. All right, we're going to move over to Tapology here just because we're going to go to the pay-per-view. And I know a lot of you might be a little behind when we watch the pay-per-view, and I don't want anything on Fight Center to ruin that, okay? Almeida in the third. Almeida, I was the third judge. Y'all know I'd always go against the cross sniffer, lay and pray. Now that he's a felon, the Dawn is such a good nickname. Oh, so if we have an opinion, so people in this live chat have an opinion, they're the problem. Look, I ain't bringing American politics into this, mostly just because, like, I'm more tuned in. I've been historically more tuned into Canadian politics. Wonder if it was the same person that made those two bets. Bets 100K, win 65K, bet 70K, losses, bet 170K to lose 5K, lol. I just also, like, as far as, like, the whole show that is the elections, like, I enjoy the Canadian one more. I do. I like how every riding gets a seat in the House of Commons, right? And I like seeing, like, it go up and down based on, like, the time zones of the votes getting in and watching more seats come in for the majority government. And no, I'm not even being biased. Like, it's boring having pretty much like two parties in the States, having more in Canada and more. I mean, and it's usually just conservatives or liberals who win. But having more, it's interesting. It's again, from a show perspective, I like it a lot more. Now, again, from the fact that Trudeau fucking used that to his advantage. Again, I tip my cap. I would have done the same thing probably if I was in his shoes. But yeah, it is what it is. Rest in peace, Rob Ford. Why would I solicit prostitution? I got plenty of pussy to eat at home. No joke. That is what the mayor of Toronto said after he got caught smoking crack with prostitutes. Would be hilarious though if the Secret Service had him go to prison with them. There's two ends to every spectrum. Judge already said, yeah, there you go. There you go. Give it to him, phony. Give it to him. All right. I'm just switching over to the pay-per-view here, guys. Hey, there's that king of the table you guys were talking about earlier. Dude, he was honestly he was a good mayor. He was a good mayor. Unfortunately, he died too young, but he wasn't a healthy guy. Let's just say that. He was a big boy. He was a big boy. And I believe his brother now is the mayor. Maybe not the mayor. He's I think actually maybe the conservative leader in that riding. Don't quote me on that. But his brother's in politics as well. But yeah. Dude, you guys don't know who Rob Ford is? Come on, dude. That made national news. It'll help the rep. Yeah, Martha's a real G. Dude, no. I'm not even talking about Trump, Sean. Come on, Sean. I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about Rob Ford, Sean. I'm talking about Rob Ford. Rob Ford, legit. He got caught, buddy. It was a Canadian heritage moment. I will show you. I will show you. I don't care if YouTube demonetizes this. Mr. Grant Gregory opened up the Rob Ford talk. Dude, I was in first year college when all this shit was happening too. Every time I'd go to the gym and watch the news, it was just like, oh, it was better than Netflix. It was better than Netflix. And again, rest in peace, Rob Ford, but you are a Canadian, the Canadian heritage moment. Canadian heritage moment. Oh my God, Rob Ford. I straight up, I'm going to have to delete this out of the video for it to be monetized, but I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this because Mr. Grant Greg is a G who's also sometimes in a gi. Shout out. Rest in peace, Rob Ford. But again, this is absolutely crazy that in Canadian politics, this happened.
Everybody's battled.
Bro. That's
why he wants to be involved in everything. He wants to fight everybody's battles.
I just want to say, it wasn't the crack that killed him, or else I wouldn't be joking about this. He died due to a lot of other health issues, okay?
It's going to kill you. Excuse me, kill you. Don't do it.
Your kids
are important to you. That
was the mayor of Toronto, ladies and gentlemen. And the crazy thing is, while all this shit was going on, he was actually doing a great job of running the city. It was absolutely insane.
That's what drives you, baby. That's what I love.
Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. We're just as fucked up as the States.
Your children.
Oh my God. Okay, I gotta find the one where he's like, I got plenty of pussy to eat at home. That was one of the best sound bites of all time. Oh my God, here it is. Canadian heritage moment. I don't know if you guys even know what that meme is. Canadians in the live chat will, but
mine, a prostitute. Alana is not a prostitute. She's a friend, and it makes me sick how people
wearing a Toronto Argos jersey, attaboy.
Are
fuck the Argos, but hey, showing his team love.
Saying this. So unfortunately, I have no other choice. On the last one to take legal action, I can't put up with it anymore. So I've named the names. Litigation will be starting shortly. I've had enough. That's why I warned you guys yesterday. Be careful what you wrote. Okay, so that's all I have to say for now. And the next thing I want to call Mayor Britannia in Hamilton and tell them that we're going to have to spank their little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak.
Tiger cats are the Hamilton CFL team.
It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. They let him Gondak. I've never said that in my life tour. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Based! Based, Rob Ford, ladies and gentlemen. You rest in peace, you beautiful motherfucker, you. Goddamn Canadian heritage moment. Canadian heritage moment. I got plenty to eat at home. Based. And yes, I owe you $20 now, Hank. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That dude obviously slings around a hog, speaking like that. I can get that clip. Oh, the one where he's throwing the football? God, I mean, I want to say we're not dancing on Rob Ford's grave. We are celebrating Rob Ford. Celebration of life. And all this shit's out on the internet anyway, so don't fucking blame me for it, okay? I was a fan of Rob Ford before all this shit. And even while this shit was going on. He was actually a very good mayor. His brother, not the best in politics, but that's my opinion. All right. This is probably the best way to rag the puck. My as a Canadian, I mean,
I'm like that ref in the middle.
He was a big CFL supporter as well, and as a supporter of the CFL myself, I gotta respect that too.
Yellow 80! Yellow 80! Say that!
Oh, you fucking beautiful man, you. Rest in peace to the legend, Rob Ford, ladies and gentlemen. Rest in peace to the legend, Rob Ford. God, I got plenty to eat at home. What a beauty. No other MMA live stream is showing highlights of Rob Ford. I guarantee you that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Okay, let's get back to MMA. Rob Ford was everything Boris Johnson wasn't. It's 3 a.m., man. Sean Probs won't be on until 5 a.m. is being said. Good night. I may be back later. Yeah, just take a quick like hour and a half power nap. John Anik, fake tan coming. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Gym bros hate it, but that is peak male form. Good. You shouldn't. No one should. She's a friend. No, I hear you, Sean. I hear. I like the cannabis too. Jesus. Man, if I was in Ontario, I would too. Or if I was in Ontario at that time, I would too. Yo, what's up, just unorthodox? Sorry that I missed your comment there. We went down the Rob Ford train. By the way, UFC 302 pay-per-view starts now, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately, this is going to dig into the deep Osaka time. So I'm going to change that time because as much as I want to just sign off of UFC when it's done and go to deep, it's probably not the smartest move. So cool. I saw so much about Rob Ford when all that crack stuff went down. Yeah, it made like international news. Rob Ford made the news in New York when he got caught with the high on blow. Rob Ford is the Puerto Rican boxer, right? Or is the Puerto Rican boxer, right? Food is done, and I'm from the USA. Rob Ford is a legend. They all tripping. Do y'all have Randy by KO? I have Dos Santos winning this fight. If you can be a good politician drugged out of your skull, then go for it, right? Rob also had a habit of walking face first into cameras. That is true. That is true. Dude, if the vocab police paid $40 an hour, I would sign up. Good. Thank you so much, guys, for getting us on this fucking Rob Ford tangent. All right, let me see. I know I missed a lot of comments. Hey, what's up, Meridian Heights? What's up, City Life Dwellers? Big card starting. Prelims were decent. Let's go, Strickland and Poirier. It's good to see you, Meridian Heights. Thank you so much for joining. What's up, TR Clips? Dude, I going through that Rob Ford stuff. I was scrolling up in the live chat. Phony was getting mad. I don't know what happened there. I didn't read it all, but still undefeated in the threat. He reminds me of the mayor in Makhachev at 80s. Replace the drugs with a fucking tank. Oh my goodness. How's everyone's evening going? I thought it was going to turn bad when Trump was getting mentioned, but then we pivoted to Rob Ford, the GOAT. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. How's Randy Brown main card UFC? So they put that fight up instead of the Almeida fight. That's why. Or no, maybe that was that one originally going to be on the main card as well? You are well. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. Shout out to Rob Ford. Oh, bro goes from Squid Games to a Star Wars franchise. Look, as much as I hate the Star Wars franchise now, I'm like the biggest nerd when it comes to the original. Shout out to him for making some. I mean, he probably made a ton of money off Squid Games too, but shit. Oh, and the chick from The Matrix is in that as well. Interesting. Anything but Jailton Almeida on the main card. She's fine. I don't know as fuck though. But I'm weird. Like for me, like I think like Veronica Hardy, that's my type. I thought Niko Price fight was the one that didn't belong on the main. Yet honestly, this main card's not really stacked. Let's be perfectly honest. Agreed, Costa. I think everyone in the chat is mature enough to have political talk without getting hateful. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. I can't have a conversation without Rose Namajunas or Jailton Almeida without getting hateful. So I'm just as much as a child as those who go ham with politics. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice. All right, guys. First fight on the card here. Again, my apologies for not having Fight Center up on screen. I do have another tab with it open. The only reason I don't have it on screen is some of you might be behind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. With your pay-per-view. And I just don't want Fight Center to ruin anything. That's all. Thug Rose. I'm the best. I'm the best. Veronica No Chill, you mean. There you go. You swept her off her feet. The McGregor card is super light too. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Denial. Why? You're going full Benjamin up in this mouth. Honestly, I'm so hungry, I'd probably eat Burger King right now. No, I wouldn't. Fuck that. I'd rather die than eat Burger King. I'd rather die than eat Burger King or Domino's. Fuck Burger King. Fuck Domino's. The truth is, if voting mattered, they wouldn't let us do it. Leave Rose alone, motherfucker, defending her honor. I'm the best. Oh, it's just so funny. Like, I even laugh at myself because it's so fucked up, but I'm so fucked in the head that like I can't control it. But like, I should be hating Carlos Esparza too. But if anything, like, I have no issue with Carlos Esparza at all. New mythical fighter Shave Zaleski. Actually, every American, what was the quote? Every American commits a minimum of 3 felonies a day. Burger fee all the way. Come to Australia. We have Hungry Jack's instead of Burger King. Done. The zombie. In reality, it's all Pat Barry's fault. That is true. I'm not a big fan. I shouldn't say big. I'm not a fan of Pat Barry either. All right. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get back to it. Let's get to highlighting these fighters. Yeah, only politics talk I will allow in the live chat is about Rob Ford. Rest in peace, you beautiful man, you. St. Patrick. Taking the under minus 105 in this. Let's go. All right. Dos Santos making his walkout now. Saint of what? Mother Rose. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Randy Brown up against Elizeu Zaleski. 18-5 for Randy Brown. 24-7-1 for Zaleski. Now, Zaleski Dos Santos, 37 years of age. He's getting up there. But Randy Brown's no spring chicken anymore as well. Now, he's arguably in his prime right now, and he's not... doesn't have as much wear and tear as Zaleski. So there is that. And Zaleski didn't look that great in his last fight. Let's be perfectly honest. Against Rinat Fakhretdinov, it was a draw. But I don't think that was the start of the decline. And I don't think this will be the start of the decline. Not the steep decline anyways. I mean, is Zaleski the Zaleski of years past? No, he's slowed down a little bit. He's still tough as nails. He still has finishing ability. Now, will it be with those spinning kicks? No, because Randy Brown is a lot taller than him. Randy Brown has the range on him. Zaleski might have to take this to the ground and or fight in the pocket. Randy Brown, though, he's used to fighting guys in the pocket, given his boxing background as well. Now, I've never been like a huge fan of Randy Brown. No, I've never been like a hater of him. Like, he's fine. I've never seen him as like a top 15 guy, a decent fighter outside of the top 15. I mean, and losing to Jack Della Maddalena, I mean, I'm not gonna shame him for that. There's no shame in that. Jack Della is awesome, man. The win over Wellington Turman, good win, man. Good win. The win over Muslim Salikov. Now, Salikov was older, and I picked Salikov to win. He looked amazing in that fight, and he knocked down the king of Kung Fu. Is he gonna do the same to Zaleski? We shall see. Now, Zaleski was also, and Zaleski's coach is saying, this was one of his best camps. And they said that like 2 weeks ago, leading up to this fight. Now, I mean, what are you going to say? You're going to say it's a bad camp? No, but sometimes you just keep silent if it's a bad camp. The fact that they were like very outspoken for 2 weeks and the week leading up to this one, and how just confident, cool, calm, collected Zaleski has been is huge. But Rude Boy fighting not at home, as he's from... Where is he from? He's from Queens, New York. It says right in front of me here. But I mean, that's what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, no traffic to New Jersey. I actually don't know, but it's close. It's close. Zaleski, let's take a look at his resume here as they're making their walkouts now. And again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here. There's 30 of you watching. Please, everybody smash that like button if you haven't already. 14 KOT goes, 3 submissions, 7 decisions, 10-3-1 in the UFC. God, what a fucking awesome record in the UFC, 4-1 in jungle fights. Yeah, so draw against Fakhretdinov, split decision win against Abubakar Nurmagomedov, which was no easy task. Beat Benoit Saint-Denis, but I will say there's a little bit of an asterisk on that one, as Benoit Saint-Denis took that fight on short notice and up a weight class. But regardless, it went the distance. Zaleski won that one. Lost, funny enough, to Muslim Salikov. Split decision, though. Randy Brown knocked him out, but that was in 2020. That was 4 years ago. And Li Jingliang, that was one of Li Jingliang's best wins, to be perfectly honest. Look at some of the other wins he has on his resume. A 17-3 Curtis Melinder at that time. Now, this guy didn't really turn out to be anything, but he was 8-0 that time. Beat Sean Strickland. He beat a lot of rising guys who just... I mean, other than Strickland, who never really took off as well. Lost to Nicholas Dalby. No shame that I actually really like Nicholas Dalby. But split decision. Like, look at his losses. Li Jingliang, okay, he got knocked out again. One of Li Jingliang's best performances. Split to Nicholas Dalby. Split to Muslim Salikov. And Randy Brown here. Let's take a look at him. 7 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decisions. A very well-rounded resume here. 12-5 in the UFC, not bad at all. 6-0 in Ring of Combat. 2 really good wins he's coming off of. Don't blame him for that one. Beat Trinaldo. Chaos Williams is a good win. Jared Gooden. And Cowboy Oliveira, though Oliveira was kind of on the downward trajectory there. A Vicente Luque, who actually could still fight. He lost to. No shame in that either. Beat Warley Alves, who always, I mean, Warley Alves is a shadow of what he was now, but in 2019, Warley Alves was very, very good, 11-3, so no shame in that either. Brian Barberina, I mean, I shrug. Lost to Bilal Muhammad, oof. No, I'm just kidding. Lost to Niko Price. Niko Price was 11-1 at that time, actually really way less chinny. Let's just say that. Honestly, this is a good matchup. This is a really good matchup. I have Zaleski winning this one again. If he loses this one in brutal fashion or is just the clear loser after 3 rounds, maybe I'll be like, okay, I'm not going to be as confident picking him anymore because we're in the decline, whether it's not as steep as some of these other fighters who've had steep declines or not, but I'm going to stay confident with the old guy against Randy Brown. And I promise, Randy Brown, if you get this win, I'll fucking pick you in your next fight. Rude Boy's a good striker. Is it fair to say he's chinny? I mean, he hasn't been knocked out too many times, just with like one punch that shouldn't knock him out. He got dropped by JDM, but JDM's again a good striker. Everyone says he's chinny. I don't know if he's like chinny, but at the same time doesn't have like the best chin. Somewhere in the middle. Zaleski always has solid kicks. Will we see him throw low kicks? Maybe. He's tough as nails, more experience. Randy Brown could just piece him up on the outside, though. This might be Zaleski's last good win, regardless if he does get it, but I'm picking Dos Santos. Let's fucking go. To be honest, Zaleski's loss to Salikov was a robbery. There you go. Yeah, close fight nonetheless. Sorry I missed some of your comments, guys. I'll try to catch up on some as we go. If you want me to read yours, please just comment it again. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Hey, what's up, Andrew? I haven't eaten yet, Andrew, but we'll get some food in me later. You have Randy Brown. Mentally cheating, in my opinion. Hits hard and has a hard time getting over it and putting it past him. Perfect card so far. Nice, no chill. And Randy Brown with the left and the right. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock here. Good to see you, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bilal finally got his title fight. The world might end. Got to start the main card off with finishes. Been too many decisions. I'm doing great, Andrew. How was your day? 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Randy Brown, great job with that left jab on the outside. And that's what he has to do to win this fight, man. He's got to fight on the outside. The thing, though, about Zaleski is he's very good with his leg kicks against guys who are his height, right? I don't think he's going to try to go high with these ones. Yeah, he's going to try to blitz into the pocket here. The card's been okay. The card's been okay. The day's been awesome, Andrew. The day's been awesome. How's the cat? Newark is either 40 minutes away from Queens or 2 hours, depending on the time of day. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. New York traffic, baby. I got Randy by KO plus 400. It's good to see you, Andrew. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Good job by Randy Brown right now. Good footwork side to side. Brown got destroyed by JB. Yeah, but that's not a shame. Randy Brown is one of those fighters who should be better than what he is. He always finds a way to fuck himself. Not in the last fight, though. And there's a nice high kick. You're going Rude Boy, Sean? Dude, that's why Congo KO'd Barry. Let's go, Sean. All right, guys, I caught up on some of your comments there. No, he means his predictions, phony. He means his predictions. Just coffee, Andrew. Just coffee and water today. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Again, Randy Brown keeping this on the outside. Oh, Zaleski goes for the body kick there, and Randy Brown caught it. Not sure if Randy Brown's going to try to take this to the ground or not. Give me Holland inside the distance. Strickland on points. Costa by KO and DP by KOs. Does money do? It's a great day. That's awesome to hear, Andrew. A lot of decisions on this card for sure, but I'm 7-7 tonight. Sheesh. Yeah, I only got Phil Rowe wrong tonight. Kind of has me worried I didn't spend my luck on the prelims. I need my boy DP to win. And I poke with the new gloves. Whoa, what's going on here? What the fuck, ref? Dude, what the fuck is this ref doing? He didn't give Dos Santos any time to recover. And that was a clear eye poke. Who the fuck is... See, this is what I'm saying, man. I don't like these fucking commissions outside of the mainstays. All right, well, that's horrendous. That's horrendous, dude. And another one there, the ref saying fight on. What the fuck is going on here, bro? What is going on here? 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. See you later, Hockey from Home. Dude, this is fucked up. Ref has Randy Brown on his betting card for sure. And Dos Santos going for a takedown, and he gets a Randy Brown right back up to his feet. And a nice left by Randy Brown and a right by Dos Santos. Ref having a bad day. Commentary on his ass. Gloves are a joke. Well, I mean, there's less about the gloves and more Randy Brown just face washing him there. Randy Brown is if Curtis Melendez actually got better. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping in and out. Hey, what's up, GQ, baby Q? Good to see you, buddy. Ooh, nice left by Randy Brown. Randy Brown doing a good job here with his jabs, but got away with two blatant eye pokes, and the ref refused to give Dos Santos any time. Nice low kick by Randy Brown again. Great first round by Randy Brown, but again, like, what the fuck, ref? Outside low kick by Dos Santos, and he's got some wicked kicks, man. Yeah, look, Randy Brown's already worried about checking that. Shout out from San Antonio, Texas. Well, he started out in boxing too, so he's a pretty good striker. I'm sorry not to be able to be on today and tonight because I went bowling fundraiser and tonight. Blue? Nice, Andrew. That sounds fun. Dog water's an understatement for this ref. Now you focus on the game tonight, as you should be, Andrew. Huge knee there. Oh my goodness. Man, Dos Santos ate that. Oh, yeah, Dos Santos is pissed, man. He's saying 2 eye pokes. My lady's in Houston at Justin Timberlake concert right now. Oh, nice. Do the Flintwater ref. Do those 2 eye pokes count as significant strikes? I mean, maybe. Dude, that knee was... Oh! That was nasty. Dollar store ref. Hey, thanks, GQ BBQ. Can't wait to get the next one out. Hey, what's up? I don't know what you're saying, but thank you for joining. Randy got a finish now. He was doing well. 2-0 Panthers. Let's go Panthers. Threw that knee going backwards. That was wild. This ref belongs in the sewer. Yeah, that was her. I hope, I hope someone asked Dana White about that in the post-fight press conference. But the reporter's probably going to forget about it by the time. Thank you, Phony. Appreciate you, man. $2 from Phony Tricks. I have to give something. I haven't seen one come in. Thanks, buddy. We did, in fairness, in the last stream, I did get spoiled a little bit by you guys. But appreciate the $2, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Hey, dude, every little thing I appreciate so much. Hey, and it matches like my little hat color there. I'm not as colorblind as I thought. Or maybe like this is yellow and that's green, or that's blue and I'm completely off. Who knows? But thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it. Every little bit helps and I really appreciate it. Oh! And Dos Santos was trying to change levels there. Body lock here. Dos Santos looking for the takedown. He gets it. Nice takedown. Looking for the backpack. Dos Santos looking for the backpack. He has that. Does he have the right hook in? Doesn't have the hook in yet. But he's controlling the shoulders. Hey, Phony. The rent is due today. We all got bills. Or the mortgage payment's due today. Whatever. So I totally understand. And again, guys, I don't ever expect donations or memberships or anything. If you do want to donate or become a member and go above and beyond to support this channel, I appreciate you. I'll give you shout outs, but I'm just so happy that you all are here hanging out with us here tonight. There's some wild feints by Randy, like dance moves. Ref got talked to by someone. Commentary said, nice. Oh shit. Sorry for putting that up on screen. That's a Ron Burgundy moment. You guys have your battle. I don't want to get involved in it. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Phony and I battle enough. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice knee by Dos Santos there. Dos Santos trying to get the body, or he has the body locking in, trying to take this to the ground. And not even take this to the ground. He's trying to get the back taken. There's one hook in. There's one hook in. Cross the body. And Dos Santos, he's got nasty, nasty choke. He's got nasty, nasty rear naked choke here. And he has the back right now.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Oh, look for the rear naked choke. Here we go. Get your hands out of the cage, Randy Brown. Randy Brown's trying to fight that elbow. It's 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Yeah, Dos Santos, he's squeezing the jaw. It's not quite under the chin just yet. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. I'm pretty sure the body triangle is secured here. So he's got him tight. He's got him tight right here with 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Dos Santos gets the comeback. That would be wild. Actually, I don't know. In real life, Denial would probably fight. I'd pay for that pay-per-view, Denial versus Phony. Dos Santos gets the comeback. That would be wild. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. But again, that body triangle, the ankle is facing the ground here. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Dos Santos can finish it here. Randy Brown, good job keeping that right arm up, right, as defense. And GCN Picks, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for hopping in the stream here today as well. .58 seconds on the clock. Definitely going to win this round back is Dos Santos here fighting for that rear naked choke. What does a Mexican call a close fight after 2 rounds? 1-1.
Emotional damage.
Hey, great defense here by Randy Brown. And thank God that ref at least swatted his fingers out of the cage. Good job by Randy Brown getting out of it and reversing him. Randy Brown now going for the backpack. Let's fucking go. What a reversal by Randy Brown. Randy Brown now with the backpack. Oh, Randy Brown's now going for the rear naked choke. Oh, no, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Come on, Dos Santos. You've been defending these all your life, brother. Survive. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's going to survive. But oh, how the tides have turned, ladies and gentlemen. Nice elbows from the back by Randy Brown. That's huge, dude. That is huge for Rude Boy. Hey, what a way to end the round. What a way to end the round. Man, he a G for not tapping. Come on, Randy. Give me perfect. Damn, dude. Get an ambulance, but not for me. Great job by Randy Brown. Surviving that, fighting the hands, having good defense. His arm's well spent. Now, I was thinking that, but it's not like he was just squeezing the whole time, right? He squeezed in the beginning and then was mostly just trying to fight, get his arm back under there. So good scrap. Let's fucking go. How did he not tap? Randy, 3rd round KO dream. Randy has good BJJ. He showed it off there. Beautiful escape there by Randy Brown, man. Randy? Mr. Leahy. You're not making any sense here. You just keep saying Randy. Randy Bobandy got that reversal earlier. He would have won the round. His rear naked choke was close. All right, 1-1 going into the 3rd here. That was a weird glove touch.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Zaleski tried to throw that high kick, swing and a miss. He trained with Longo and Weidman. There you go. Low kick by Zaleski. Double left jab and a low kick by Randy Brown. Oh, swing and a miss with that uppercut by Randy Brown. Whew, well, actually, Zaleski got out of the way there, but that was close. That was close. Another eye poke, and finally the ref is calling it. Okay, let's see if he actually hit him here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It looks like he grazed the eyelid, but at that point, he should be given one anyways as a free gift. I want to see what a fire hydrant channel looks at 170. Love Matt Serra. Looking at these dudes' records, why aren't each fighting one of the next guys up? I think this is like this is that stepping stone. That stepping stone fight. For sale of humor, someone asks. I've seen it, Denial. I've seen it. New gloves made eye poking worse. I think it just shows that more fighters gauge the distance doing this. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. And decreases the power of punches. Apparently there was less padding. These spinning heel kick. There it is. And Randy Brown saying, come on. Come on. So onto the new gloves. Rude Boy should be ranked before Holland. Yeah, Holland's one of those guys too where I don't think he's going to be like... He's going to be one of those guys outside the top 15 who always wins one, lose one, wins one, lose one. Goes on a 3-fight win streak, goes on a 3-fight losing streak, sort like that. Smaller gloves means less power. Women's gloves, key and sparring with open fingers to get used to it. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. I think it's anybody's round so far, guys. No one has really taken charge yet. Randy Brown landing some good shots there. Zaleski looking for the takedown. Randy Brown, nope. They're on their feet. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Action-packed card. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hank, how's the graduation party going, my man? Who won the second round? I think Zaleski still won the second round. Oh, nice knee by Brown. That hurt. That hurt Dos Santos. He's seeing the Tweety Birds right now. Nice left jab by Randy Brown. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Randy Brown's left jab is absolutely gorgeous, ladies and gentlemen. 4 times he landed that jab, and Zaleski had to eat that 4th one to go for the level change here. Rude Boy won the first round. Zaleski, I think, won the second. And so far this round, Randy Brown's winning it. Randy Brown's winning it. I saw Brown on Dana White's looking for a fight. A boxing glove provides you more power than an MMA glove, but obviously a boxing glove also absorbs way more power than an MMA glove. Holland can lose or beat anyone in the same night. Still in the midst of it. I'll get back to you later. Hey, have fun, buddy. If you're always in boxing gloves, you don't realize how much you open hands or get used to making a good fist when judging distance. That is true. Brown up minus 2100 live odds. Yeah, he's winning this round now. Look at Zaleski, man. He's bleeding here, desperately trying to go for a takedown. Even this takedown's not going to win him the round at this point. Brown, I said this before, Jailton is the only one to get a finish on this card. How sad is that? Pretty damn sad. Michael Johnson and Holland are the same. Yeah, what a stat, Hank. That's actually a hella prediction there. "45 seconds on the clock here. They separate. And again, beautiful job managing the distance here by Randy Brown. This is a huge win for him because Dos Santos almost had him out at one point. Like, though Dos Santos is 37 years old, Dos Santos looking for that final takedown here. Can he get it? He gets the trip takedown. Only 26 seconds left, but he can go for the back take. He's desperately going for it here without even hooks in. He's attacking the neck. 19 seconds. 19 seconds. He's not going to get it, but hey, I don't think this is, again, this wasn't a steep decline fight. Randy Brown looked good. Zaleski looked okay, but not bad. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to win this one. My pick is not going to be correct, but glad to see like Zaleski just didn't get dominated. You know what I mean? He got beat in that one. He got beat, but he didn't get dominated. And I'm happy to see that. And congratulations to Rude Boy. Congratulations to him for that reversal in the second round and sticking to his game plan, keeping Zaleski on the outside and utilizing these knees here. How the fuck did he not get knocked out by that knee, bro? 29-28, Rude Boy. Yep, really sad. Jailton with the only finish. I mean, Michael Johnson, I do like him. He's just one of those win one, lose one, win one, lose one fighters who has some really good names on his resume. The hybrids are the best for training. Just put headgear on if you like getting tagged. Yeah, he didn't steal that. Maybe regional may brought down my expectations, but I've enjoyed every fight except Dawson. I don't think there have been bad fights. I mean, the Dawson one was pretty bad. The Kopylov one was fun. Third round was a little boring. The Vez fight was fun. Hell, even the Lima one, for as negative the live chat was for that, it was a good scrap back and forth. At least tagging each other, but, you know, Lima won with the leg kicks. I'm going to guess judges are going to give 2 29-28 and 1 30-27 Randy Brown. What kind of card is this where Almeida is the lead finisher? Well, let's be honest. If we didn't find out that Mickey Gall was Mexican, there would be a finish in that one too. It's not a horrible card. Been competitive fighting. Damn, I have a perfect card so far. Still have 3 pieces of my parlay. Let's go, no chill. This is what happens when you mix a 35-year-old curse with the Costa curse. You get 0 finishes. Randy Brown, unanimous decision. Good win by Randy Brown, man. Good win by Randy Brown. That's 3 wins in a row for Rude Boy. Come on, Rude Boy. I don't even know the rest of that song. All right, so now can we give Randy Brown, you know? And look, Zaleski was a good opponent. I think Zaleski was a good challenge for him, and he clearly was. It went to decision. Almost had him finished, but it's cool that he got the win close to his hometown. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. I went on a little run there, but there it is. These are the wrong judges having decisions against. You make all your picks on who you like. That's 100%. I just want, for the record, that is false. That is 100% false. If that was the case, I'd pick every Canadian to win all the time, Jay. Jay's trying to slander me now. That's not going to happen. Or I guess slandered mean I had to say something there, but JL's telling lies. That is probably the dumbest comment of the night. You know why, JL? I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. Admit that was a dumb comment before I yikes you, brother. Oh, weird. I picked Almeida to win, JL. I picked Almeida to win. Now you want to apologize? And for everybody who may want to watch my predictions videos, don't fucking listen to that comment. I'm not biased like that. I will straight up say I'm rooting for this fighter, but I do not want him to win. Oh, here's more, Jail. I'm rooting for Paulo Costa. Look who I think's going to win. So, like, I'm sorry I'm getting angry, but, like, that's bullshit, man. And then people might not come to my fucking prediction videos because of that. Because they're just like, oh, this guy's not actually giving any of his opinions on it other than just, like, I'm picking the fighter who I like. And again, if I picked the fighters who I liked every time, I'd pick a Canadian to win. Or if I was biased, I'd pick the Canadian to win every single time. So, I'm sorry that I'm going a little scorched earth there, but, like, that's fucked up. And it's untrue. 12 fights for pay-per-view night. Kind of bad and not much star power here. It's 13, isn't it? Oh shit, it only is 12. You're right. Fuck. Sorry, JL. Like, I didn't mean to get all fucking pissy about that, but, like, that pisses me off, man. Because that comment right there could straight up affect my... Not that I had a lot of views on those videos anyways, but, like, it will bring me from, like, 100 to fucking 75. Hey, what's up, Aunt Jemima? What up, my boy? Rest in peace, Aunt Jemima. You know what? I actually might have a funny picture of Aunt Jemima. related to Aunt Jemima here. Not of Aunt Jemima. Jeez, calm down. Calm down. Oh, sorry, guys. I got distracted again here. Main card minute is live. Main card minute, by the way, huge supporter of this channel. I just hopped in this chat quick. I'm just saying that everyone should smash that like button. Okay. Where was I getting at? Where was I getting at? Let's see if I can find this Aunt Jemima picture. There's a picture on Facebook. There was like pancake fucking day in my high school, and we stole a 4-liter. That's a gallon, almost a gallon to Americans. We stole a 4-liter of Aunt Jemima, and I dared my buddy to down the whole thing one night when we were drinking, and he probably downed 1.5 liters. Oh fucking Canada. And then he was fucking sick the rest of the night. It was bad. Fuck, I might not be on here anymore because I think the person who posted it like doesn't have Facebook anymore, you know? We'll get to the next fight here in a minute. I know we've been going on some tangents here tonight. Rob Ford and now Maple Syrup, but Aunt Jemima, you are the inspiration. Oh, fuck, I don't know if it's here. No! Oh, that's annoying, dude. The picture was legendary. That's annoying. God, it was so good. It was so good. Okay, I'm doing just a quick... I'm just making sure that I never... Because I might have posted it. I'm just making sure that I didn't post it. And then we'll get back to the live chat here, guys. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore you here, but this is worth it. This picture is legendary. I don't think I even posted it. See, this is the most I've ever scrolled on Facebook since 2007. Oh. Do we have it? Do we have it? Fuck, we don't have it. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Oh, it was such a fucking funny picture because there's all of our drunk ass in the background be like, yeah, like fucking cheering him on as he's just fucking slamming this 4-liter of Aunt Jemima, dude. Like imagine someone slamming like a good, like 3, like almost half. Almost half. It was insane. What's up, Itadori? Gang, sausage or bacon chat. Bacon. Although that's tough. Go with bacon. That was the first thing that came to mind, so go with that. Hey, what's up, Banana Dave? To be honest, I was not going to watch your next prediction video. Glad you cleared it up. Fair enough, Banana Dave. Fair enough. Trust. Not gonna lie, I watched you, The City Life, because you're super unbiased in commentary and super honest with your predictions and very much differing when you're cheering for someone who you're picking. Aunt Jemima's the GOAT. Thank you, Kick-Ass McGrath. And again, like, JL, like, we're cool. That just pisses me off because it's just like, oh, let's just say false shit, you know? I mean, you can tease me for things, that's fine, but like, I do my research. I mean, I try my best anyways. Now I'm fucking all frazzled. Trolls will come in here and straight up just swear at me, don't even frazzle me. But a comment like that from you, Jail, my brother, my Canadian brother. My dream is to one day have enough subscribers to give you a shout out. Probably won't happen, but would be cool. Oh, dude, you're gonna hit 1 million before me, dude. Leader Cola. Now why is this fight on the main card should have been swapped for... I slammed a load of pancakes to kill my hangover 2 nights ago. Atta boy. The fact these 2 fights started main card pay-per-view is laughable. Morono versus Price and Brown versus Dos Santos is terrible. L. What's up, T? Maybe they put on a show, but ranking-wise makes no sense. Didn't that get turned into like Pearl Milling Company or some garbage like that? Something like that. Pancakes are always a dubs. Absolutely. Niko looking more and more like a cracker. Yeah, but he's just on the reefer, bro. He's just on the reefer. As Niko Price actually knocked out Alex Morono in their last fight, but it was overturned to a no contest due to him pissing hot for the weed. Morono shouldn't be on the main card. No, unless it's a fight night. The 4 fighters are combined for $200K pay. If that... Morono looked terrible at the weigh-ins. I'm hoping that that plays a role in my pick for Niko. Yeah, it's Super Troopers, dude. It's Super Troopers. Bacon or day. Morono wins easily. Win for coming out to Waco. It's OMG. They chug syrup as a contest. It's gold. I'm excited for the Holland fight. Sausage. Yo, I pieced real quick to watch the Randy Brown fight, but like I was saying, I wouldn't mind more sense for him to fight Niko Price and Dos Santos to fight Alex Morono based on their record. Hey, honestly, I like that. That's a good point there. I don't know if Morono wins easily. Niko's had a bad recent history, but I don't think he's down and out. Isha, the racist fanboy fight picker. You picked Dos Santos, and a bunch of people thought since he beat Strickland, he would win. Is that exactly what I said in my predictions video? It's like you don't even listen to my rundowns, JL. Hey, what's up, Representado MMA? When is Chimaev fighting? Niko hasn't beat anyone since Vic. Pancake and bacon sandwich yesterday for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, people were happy about Diaz and Tony main eventing 279. People are all hypocrites. No one was happy about that, JL. What are you talking about? They were happy that Diaz wasn't going to get murdered. Niko's over 6 straight losses. Bodywork is relevant. Okay, sorry. You got me fired up. I just assume, and that's on me, that you're just pointing fingers at me again. So that's on me. Why is everyone so negative today? Myself included. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little hangry too. I have literally not eaten anything today since we started, even this morning. So my bad, and sorry if I went a little too crazy there, JL. But what do the kids call it? Triggered. Guys, when is Dustin Islam fighting? They're fighting in 1, 2, 3 more fights after this, buddy, or 2 more fights after this. No finishes will do that. I have Strickland winning, but I want to see Costa win. All right. Sorry if I missed your guys' comments. I tried to catch up on them all. Again, sorry, JL. I went scorched earth, but what can I say? You got me again, brother. You got me again. And since I picked, and watch, when Dustin wins, JL's going to rip me a new one. And fair enough. All right, round 1, guys. Sorry if I missed any of your comments. Please comment them again if I missed them, but let's get back to the play-by-play. I have Morono winning this one. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. I've liked his recent body of work. And though sometimes he looks like a bouncing milk bag out there, shout out to Ontario and their milk bags. Oh! Niko Price looking for a right hand. Left hook by Morono. Nice left by Niko Price. Morono for me is one of the better guys outside the top 15. I don't think he'll ever crack the top 15, but I think he's a good fight outside the top 15 for anybody on the rise. Ooh, a nice right hand by Morono. He's always so light on his feet, eh? Yeah, DC just said it too. He's never stationary. Is that Soul Patch Peterson reffing? Oh, I'll have to take a look now. Isha sent all his good vibes to DP to get that Gilly. Gilly Goose Gang, let's go. Oh, big shot by Niko Price. And Morono on his back now. Yeah, like I said, he's a guy, he's good everywhere, not great anywhere. Oh, Morono looking for... Oh, he snatched up the arm of Niko Price here. Alex Morono trapping both of Niko's arm. Alex is slick on the ground, dude. Wow. Yes, he did. Oh. Morono might go for an omoplata here. Niko Price going to roll out of it. Good job by Niko Price rolling out of it. Dude, random as fuck, dude. Random as fuck. Morono back up to his feet. Body lock. Getting the one hook in. Looking to try to get the backpack. Alex Oliveira don't count. There we go. I actually caught up on all the comments there. And Morono taking Niko Price to the ground and gets his back. Hank, this one's for you, brother. This one's for you.
Backpack, backpack.
Morono trying to roll maybe to get full mount here as Niko Price is rolling. And Niko Price, great job rolling into the guard of Morono. Ooh, he snuck in that backpack just in time, Hank. And Morono with the high guard. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Oh no, did you see Nick Diaz's last boxing match? I feel like they're probably at the same level right now. Oh, and Price tried to threaten for a Darce choke. Oh, nice right and a left by Morono. 2 minutes on the clock. My guess is Nick Diaz still had fights on his contract and UFC is like, look, we need you to fight at least one more before we release you. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Because I'm pretty sure he signed like a 5-fight deal before his suspension. I can't see if Peterson has a soul patch. Oh, Niko Price. Smart stepping in with that knee. Nice left jab by Niko Price. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Good fight so far, man. Ooh, Morono with a weirdly thrown right hand, but he landed. Good fight so far, guys. Good fight so far. 1 minute 19 seconds. High kick by Niko Price. Niko Price with the left. Oh, Niko Price just tagged him with the right. Niko Price wants his knockout back, baby. Morono looks tired already. He does a little bit. I was just thinking that. Doesn't have that pep in his step. Dated a really good looking girl named Alex for a minute. That's all I have to add to this fight. Hamza Chimaev's going to be champion in 3 division. Welter, middle, and semi. Hey, it wouldn't be an MMA stream if Representado MMA didn't swoon over Chimaev. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, yeah, Morono's tired, man. But he landed a good right and left. Oh, and Niko had that uppercut open there in the clinch. Yeah, Morono went from like super light on his feet to just, he's gassed. Maybe not completely, but he's a lot slower and he's throwing these shots with a lot of labor. Front kick by Morono. 10 seconds on the clock. Morono, look, swinging for spinning back fist right now. Looking for that spinning back fist again. He's still moving, but yeah, he definitely is not as sharp and looks a little tired there. Hey, what's up, Mateo? How's the rest of your Saturday been? I'm glad you're alive and that Toronto driver didn't kill you. Smoking a cigar and grilling some pork chops. Add applesauce on the plate. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing, brother.
That shit beautiful.
God, I cannot wait to eat at 5 a.m. I won't be able to eat till 5 a.m., but that's when I get to eat, and I'm fucking stoked, dude. Morono always looks tired though. It's a bad look for the judges, though. Boozy. No form after he throws, everything flailing. Also have a glass of Crown Royal vanilla with ginger ale. You know what? Like, as a Canadian, this is sacrilege, but I'm not the biggest fan of Crown Royal, despite being a whiskey guy. But, despite being a rye guy too. But when I do drink a whiskey ginger ale, I like the apple one more for the ginger ale drink. But I'm sure the vanilla one is awesome as well. Good man. Do you put like a lemon wedge or a lime wedge in there? That Toronto driver drove me to the ball. Now you can empathize with me. Toronto sports and Toronto in general leads me to the bottle. Who's winning this fight? Very even first round. Very even first round. Round 2. I feel like we don't have a big enough lack of finishes. Quick Morono versus Price. I don't know, Hank. This has been a good fight so far. Splash of lemon, my man. You got good taste. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Morono ain't getting the finish, though. If anybody's going to get a finish, it's going to be Niko Price. Got to go with Northland Vodka and Rain Energy. Dude, Rain Energy, that is a throwback. And shout out to Northland Vodka. They're big supporters of my podcast, The Soda Pod. They're one of our sponsors on that podcast, so big shout out to Northland Vodka. The greatest vodka, not only in the state of Minnesota, but in all of the United States, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Morono. Tripped up there. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice right hand by Morono. Thank you for allowing me to plug Northland Vodka on this stream. If you guys know who Mark Parrish is, I know New York Islanders fans in the chat know who Mark Parrish is. He's the owner of the company. It's his secret, well, not a secret anymore, but it was a secret vodka recipe. Now he's making bank off of it. Come on, Morono with the parlay. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. That's the only energy drink we drank at rehab. So are you sick of it, that means? If this parlay hits, I'll have an absolutely perfect card. I'm hoping your parlay hits so you make some money. Nice right hand by Niko Price. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And I hope you ace your picks. You know me too well. Fucking Mark Messier. Oh, nice counter right by Morono. Though Morono looks like he's straight up drunken master Jackie Chan style, he's still connecting with some big shots. Nah, it's potent. All right. I don't think it's the caffeine in the energy drinks that get me. It's the sugar. And Morono, oh man, he was going gilly gang there and let Price take him to the ground. But he is comfortable off his back as we saw in the first round. But will he be as comfortable off his back if he is tired? Yeah, fuck Mark Messier, dude. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. That Skeletor-looking bitch. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. But, I mean, props to his Stanley Cup champions, whatever. Comes to Vancouver, just absolutely ruins it. They stripped the fucking C off. Look what you've done, phony. Stripped the C from Trevor Linden. And he only put up 40 points for that contract. Refused to live in Vancouver, only lived in Point Roberts. And again, pulling for the guillotine. Here's Morono. 1 minute, 56 seconds on the clock. But anyways, I digress. As a Canucks fan, not a fan of Mark Messier. Tremendous player, legend in the game. I'll recognize that. But other than that, as a Canucks fan, I just have way too much disdain. 1 minute, 37 seconds on the clock. There's not many things that I hate in this life, guys, but the chat has been highlighting them all in here. So that's why I've been grouchy today. The Burger King song, Rose Namajunas, Jailton, Almeida, Toronto Maple Leafs, Mark Messier. 1 minute, 24 seconds. And Niko Price looking for the back control right now as they get back up to their feet and he gets the body lock. His left arm is over the shoulder, though. 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock here. They're back up to their feet. Let's see who can jockey for position. I like Nazem Kadri. He's a talented little rat. I even liked him when he was with the Toronto Maple Leafs, to be honest. 1 minute on the clock. I don't hate the Toronto Maple Leafs players. Like, I'm a big fan of Austin Matthews. Willie Nylander. It's just that blue Maple Leaf. There's only one true Maple Leaf that we should root for, and that's the red Maple Leaf. 45 seconds on the clock. Us Canadians, anyways. $37 seconds on the clock, and Price looking for a takedown. Morono grabbing that neck again. He's going full Dustin Poirier. Brad Marchand. I should hate him for what him and the Boston Bruins did to my Canucks, but I fucking love Brad Marchand, dude. Now, he is a rat. Niko Price trying to slam Morono there, but that was barely a slam. That was a little bit of a love tap. Elias Pettersson is pretty good. He didn't look good in the playoffs here, though. Let's be honest. Didn't look good in the playoffs, but he is pretty good. JT Miller. He's a fucking beauty. Former New York Ranger, JT Miller. Wait, Tampa Bay Lightning. Did JT Miller play for the Rangers and the Lightning? Did he not? Pavel Bure. This is Pavel, dude. Check it out. End of the first round. Pavel Bure, baby. Though he put up his best numbers with the Canucks, the Florida Panthers are in the playoffs, which is why I put this up here. These guys are young grandpas. Oh, sorry. I had the first round up there. My apologies, guys. We're going into the third round now. This is on the main card. Yeah, which is not great. Horrible fight, 1-1 if it goes to the third. Obviously props to Howe and Lemieux. Dude, Lemieux's my favorite hockey player of all time. I will always make the argument that he's better than Gretzky. That he was better than Gretzky. Full, smooth, and hits like a truck. Let's go. Rain is the dark beer of energy drinks. Oh, okay. Yeah, Morono does not look good in this one. He looked good in the first round. Second round didn't look good. I played Burr in on my all-star team in a lot of video games. Hell yeah, the Russian Rocket. Took some Morono plus 250. It's my 1-1. It's 1-1 in my books. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I thought the bobblehead was Tom Wilson. He does look like more like Tom Wilson than Burr. Tom Wilson's another guy who I should hate, but I really like. Most likely 1-1, but I could see it being 2-0 the wacky judges. God, Morono's bad. Niko winning, though, I think. All right, round 3, guys.
Let's get it on.
Dude, the chat's been absolutely buzzing tonight. You guys are amazing. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oh, Niko's breathing heavily now, too. Oh, a nice left by Morono. Ducking under that shot there. But Niko Price, good job when Morono turns there, try to reset. He does throw that uppercut. Please pray for Morono. Morono looks weird. How was his fight with Buckley competitive? Well, he looked good against... who's that Spanish fighter? No, Argentina guy. Ponzinibbio. He looked good against Ponzinibbio on short notice as well. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I do believe he got finished now, but bro, he's just so gassed right now. It's crazy. Yeah, even Joe Rogan just said, I don't remember seeing him this tired. Niko Price got to take advantage of this, dude. I'm more and more convinced Lawler didn't actually KO Niko. I don't know. I feel like that's a slap in the face to Lawler, Hank the Tank. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Power's the last thing to go, right? Man, y'all think it has anything to do with the weight cut? See my earlier comment, JK? Niko apparently had an easy, pretty easy weight cut, apparently, according to Embedded anyways, from what I saw there. But yeah, Morono, I mean, does this guy even cut that much weight? 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, Price almost landed that right elbow, escaping the body lock there. Morono, straight up left punch blocked there. Morono with the right hand, but these are pillow punches. Oh, it is a soul patch, Keith Peterson. I finally got a good look at it. Yeah, Niko Price doesn't have pop on his shots either. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Who said young old men in the live chat? Oh, big shot by Niko Price. Nice knee by Niko Price. Nice uppercut. And now he's going for the double leg again. Morono just falls to his back, man. Just gives up this position. Two minutes and 16 seconds. Left. Oh, some hammer fist here by Niko Price. Go Panthers, baby. See you later, Hoggy from home. I don't know, but the official weigh-in, he looks a little more ghastly than what the guys usually do. And then at the ceremonial weigh-ins, he wasn't moving super fast. Moreno bet death gassed. Niko looks like Jim Carrey and me, myself, and Irene. No, Dallas got this. Dallas got this. I'm like the only Canadian who's like rooting against the Oilers, I think. Niko's got to get that bread for his kids. Apparently he has another one on the way. He has 6 kids and another coming. 7. Off top of your head, what's Marco Rossi's worst? 7th overall pick? No. What? Absolutely not. Like 10 to 15 if we're lucky, bro. 7? This ain't no Corey Schneider for fucking Bo Horvat pick here, man. Corey Schneider was a established top goaltender in the league. Absolutely not. 10 to 15 at most if you're lucky, dude. Almeida gonna finish this night, by the way. Gonna get finished of the night, by the way. Niko has pulled out of more fights than women. That is true. That is true. This card stinks. What's up, Sven? Forehead level 100. It's a nice forehead though, eh? It's a nice forehead. No, it's true. My hairline is going like you'll in about 20 years you'll see Fishing with H. In about 20 years you'll see the hairline just keeps going and going and going. You can see he's a little bear there. 23 seconds on the clock here, guys. Niko Price a little left and a right. And Morono just labored as fuck. Oh, could you imagine if that back fist just like smoked the chin? That would have been hilarious. Morono with the right, Niko with the right, left by Niko, swung with the right and missed. Final 10 seconds. Niko tried to land a knee to the body. And Niko swung and just like nailed the cage. Right hand by Niko. They're going full Jackie Chan Drunken Master on each other. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Yeah, Niko Price is going to win this one. Good to get back in the win column for Niko Price. And Alex Morono, man. Who wants to bet that Alex Morono is going to be calling the Fury fights tomorrow? Bro is peeping the Oilers Stars game, and it was looking good for the Stars, but after the last two game, Edmonton, I think, has figured it out. Hey, Edmonton thought they figured out the Canucks too, and it still went 7 games, although the last 2 games for the Canucks fucking sucked. I'm not an Oilers guy, dude. One of the worst pay-per-view nights ever. Bro goes way back. Islam is once again going to try to save a horrible card with a finish. It'll be in vain. End this card. Yeah, end this card in 20 minutes so that we can watch deep. Because Hank, I know you're jonesing for some Japanese MMA just like me. Oh my God, that hurt. Sorry, JK, sorry. I didn't mean to throw any shade. I really thought that one was going to end inside the distance, but I reckon with this weird curse on the card. Fishing with HF the Rangers for real. Knock, knock. Who's there? Bilal? Bilal who? There's only one Bilal I know, and his name is Bilal Hassan. Parlay needs Holland and Costa. Dude, Soul Patch, Keith Peterson. All right, let's listen to these judges here. Unanimous decision, Niko Price. God damn, an under... He was a pretty... Not a big underdog, but he's a decent underdog, wasn't he? Morono was minus 260. Uh-oh. The losing streak. We shall see. We shall see. Because superior rule set, even in low-level MMA, which is, deep is lower than Ryzen for the most part, so I'm going to call it for what it is. See, JL? I'm not super biased, okay? Superior rule set trumps all. If there's a league that has the potential of soccer kicks, I'd rather watch that than any fucking title fight in the UFC, bro. And I'm being honest. Only card I didn't bet on the distance for. Sad Habib face. I for real thought the Canes would pull it off. They had a good series, though. And the Rangers are scary, man. But the Panthers, I've been saying all year, are just on another level. Rest in parlay. Sorry about that, no chill. I got him at plus 220, I think. Oh. 1 post-fight interview, 2. That's true. There hasn't been many post-fight interviews. Bros paper. Fishing with H, how's your weekend been, man? By the way, guys, my boy Fishing with H here, longtime supporter of the City Life Project YouTube channel. One of the OGs. Before we even started streaming a lot of MMA, he was following us on the channel. He has an awesome fishing channel, guys, and it's awesome. Go check it out. Fishing with H. You're like 600 or 700 subs now? I know a few of your videos have popped off recently, so that's really cool. Young Frankie Edgar looks just like his dad. Can't blame a man for his honesty. Yeah, and I'm on an island. Like I said, I'm fucked in the head, guys. I'm not saying I'm right to think that. I just prefer the chance of soccer kicks, even over a title fight in the UFC. How fucked up is that? That's me. Mad respect for Frankie Edgar. Always fought undersized and always a war. Dude, he was one of my favorites growing up. He's one of my dad's favorite fighters of all time in the UFC. So that fandom kind of rubbed off on me a bit. And he's awesome. Those Gray Maynard fights were unbelievable. And it's a respectable opinion too. I choose the one that people get hurt in. Jailton Almeida only finish on this card, by the way. Not many fights deserved a post-fight interview. Guys, if he says some weird shit, it's just his perks. 644 subs, let's go. Yo, let me share the link to your channel, buddy. Let me share. I love what you're doing, dude. And you've been a long time hardcore supporter of this channel. I'm happy to help here. If I can fucking find it. I have so many subscriptions here. I'm like trying to go through it. I think didn't I look up your channel recently though? Hold on. One sec. I typed your channel name exactly and it didn't work. One sec. Oh, because I always put the fucking I in it. That's why. Jeez. Okay. Bro, I literally like and watch all your videos. Why the fuck is it not showing up here? I will share it in the chat in a bit here, man, but give me a sec. Yo, do me a favor, Fishing with H. Comment on one of my community posts right now. Comment on one of my community posts right now so I can just click your name, because I can't, like, I have so many subscriptions, like, or I'm subscribed to so many people, it's just not showing up right away, and I keep searching your username and it's not fucking popping up. So if you want me to share the link, comment on my recent community post, and I'll share your channel, buddy. All right, I have the community, the last community, the one that's Octagon and Dana White Contender Series fighter leaving promotion. Just comment on that and I'll share your channel. Always, buddy. I want to see you get to 1,000. I want to see you start making that money. At least Niko's kids are getting fed tonight. Absolutely. No, I agree with you, bro. For the most part, I'd be on your side if we didn't have Diamond making the show. If it was a Ryzen show, I'd be done with the UFC already. Because it's deep, we're going to keep watching UFC. And to be perfectly honest, I have a little bit of tongue in cheek here. Like, I am excited for these next 3 fights. I really am. But do I prefer the superior rule set? Absolutely. Maynard fight was literally like a Rocky movie. All right. Yeah, the great Maynard fight, absolutely. Because like Frankie Edgar was like down and out a few times in that one. Hey, fair enough, phony. Fair enough. Dana's crying. Oh my god. And now I can root for Dustin at least. Hank, you missed the Rob Ford talk. Matthew Kachuk is in the crowd. I love it. I'm redoing my John Bow with Dex and Livewell. Yeah, Price won unanimous decision. Yeah, no problem, Fishing with H. No problem. Hey, the perks of being a City Life fan. Ooh, love the... okay, here we go, guys. Here's my boy Fishing with H. And like I said, this guy has been supporting this channel forever. Like, since I was doing hockey content on a whole other channel. So big shout out to you, Fishing with H. Thank you for the long time support, brother. Because it has been a while. Where did that JK come from? JK made one comment here. Oh my god, that hurt. It's good to see you, JK. Sorry you got hurt. Is that an alt of JL? No, it's a completely different person. Hey, it means a lot that you've supported this channel for a while too, buddy. Yeah, thanks for the help as usual. Always, dude. All the upsets all the upsets I did on this card, I did not expect one of them to be Niko, Frick, and Price. What's up, Aziz Beck? How's it going, dude? Morono losing punched me in the gut. Yeah, man. I got the loss on that one too. And it sucks because like he didn't look good after the first round. And it was so depressing. Aziz Beck, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Killed your parlays. That's the worst. And no chills in the same boat there. No chills in the same boat. Oh, speaking of deep, by the way, thank you guys for reminding me. I have to reset the time for that because I said it was going to start now. God, if I swear though, if the UFC, if I miss deep, oh no, I said to 11:30 p.m. We good. Even though we're not going to make that either, but I'll extend the time later. Hopefully, there's just like a half an hour of a show, a presentation. And by the way, for those who don't know, Deep Osaka, it's the only other Japanese promotion in Japan because even Pancrase doesn't employ the superior rule set. And there it is. Deep is a Japanese MMA promotion that employs real MMA, none of this fake MMA shit. But how often does Niko actually show up? It was a good parlay. No, for sure. Love it. It should be a good card. Last week, the men didn't show up, but the women did, man. Deep Jules 45 was fucking awesome. Like, the only bad fight ended up in, like, freaking John Jones Machida standing guillotine at the end of the third round. So, like, it kind of made up for it. All right. Shall we get to this next fight as the fighters are making their way to the cage? We shall. And again, big shout out to every single one of you. Oh, what the fuck is this? Big shout out to every single one of you who are joining us live and who have joined us live all freaking day. Seriously, you guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Even you, JL. Sorry, I got a little snappy earlier, but like you said, what did the kids say again? Triggered. You got me, bro. You got me. I also need to recalibrate my blood sugar. I don't know if I'm going to make it all night. My last 4 videos have been successful. My latest is about to hit for 1K, and I reset another video, hit 1K, and another cool Temu challenge coming up. Dude, you're going to surpass our subscriber count in no time. I guarantee you, there's such a great niche for fishing content on YouTube, and you're tapping into that. You're consistent. Your videos are great. Dehydrated Yawn coming up next. At least I've had some good picks of UFC and boxing, yes. And I hope you just have had a good evening overall. Holland been TKO'd once by Wonder Boy and only corner stoppage. Granite body and chin. Let's go. Big Bang Zeng. God, I freaked out, man. I was like punching my chair and everything after he got that win. Here's the thing, you guys. Honestly, I don't know either. Oh, you say it's the perks. Save us from this awful card, Holland. You're going deer hunting with a car? Here's the thing about Kevin Holland, you guys. Bro's gonna crash out. No, I got so much caffeine going here. I don't need anything. I don't need anything else. I might need another cup of coffee soon. Michał looks fat. He always has that Alex Morono body though. I hope he brought his Polish power. I don't know what that means, but what's up? Guys, no belief in himself, man's the ultimate cuck when it comes to fighting. Who? Oh, you're still impersonating fucking Sean Strickland there. Sorry. Guys, no belief in himself, man's the ultimate cuck when it comes to fighting. That was a terrible Sean Strickland impression, but I tried. I tried. Good old-fashioned car deer hunting. Bro, the amount of deers that have jumped into my fucking car living on Vancouver Island, they're everywhere. They're like squirrels. They're everywhere. And only the city is allowed to call them. Trust me, I got in a lot of trouble fucking whipping out my bow and arrow and trying to end those who kept eating my mama's flowers. He gets hard on when he loses by decision. It's 10:24 p.m. right now for me. I'm in Central Time. I honestly think Holland would be hard for Sean Strickland to deal with on the feet. I mean, we kind of saw that fight against Jack Della, right? Doesn't know how to fight like a fucking man and do the man dance. That's gonna kill my throat if I keep talking like that. Holland for Strickland at 185 would be interesting. I think Strickland would probably win that one. I think Holland's best work is at 170. I take that back. Holland's one of those guys who's good but not great, in my opinion. But he is durable, like you said. No man who cosplays as Batman's gonna beat me. There, that one was a little bit better, eh? Here's the thing, you guys. Starts crying. My dad's windshield shattered because of a deer before school. Dude, my grandpa hit a moose one time, and the moose went through his windshield centimeters from his face, and the moose was yelling at him while he was yelling at the moose. It was like, I was gonna make a moose impression, but someone would have clipped that, so I'm not gonna do that. But still, that was wild. He survived. He survived to tell a story. I don't know about that. Here's the thing about Nina, you guys. Again, I don't know about that. Holland has to be the most active fighter in UFC history. He might be. I'm trying to think who, guys, off the top of your head, who are other like as active fighters as Kevin Holland? Other than Alex Pereira. Okay, gonna go watch Deep Osaka. I'm jealous of you, Reaper. I'm fucking jealous of you. Oh, Reaper's living my dream right now. 18 fights in 6 years is wild. Fishing with Age, I do, but I don't use it. Like, I haven't been on that app in years now. I'm mostly on Twitter. Angela Hill seems super active. Well, Reaper, we're going to switch over to Deep after the UFC cards. That's why I'm like, I'm jealous. I want to watch it as well. I will fire it up on my phone once right now, though, and I'll keep tabs on it. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
All right, big shot there by Oleksiejczuk to start this one. Strickland is pretty active, especially considering his rank. That is true. 3 fights a year is normal. Not in this day and age. We wish. Sean's 21 fights in 8 years, which is still great. Nate Diaz, most active fighter, and John Jones. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Nice left by Holland on the back foot, and Oleksiejczuk. Oh, Oleksiejczuk just dropped Holland with the left. Huge left by Oleksiejczuk. By the way, I have Holland winning this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have Holland winning this one, which doesn't look good. Oh, Holland, though, looking for an armbar. Let's go. Let's go, Holland. Holland looking for an armbar. Holland looking for an armbar. Good defense by Oleksiejczuk right now. Come on. Get it free. Get it free. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Come on, dude. Oh, he's trying to squeeze out of it. Good job by Oleksiejczuk. Good job by Oleksiejczuk. Oh, come on, please stop. Oh my God, his arm's broken. His arm's fucking broken. Oh my God. Herb Dean, what the fuck, Herb Dean? His arms snapped, dude. Bro, Oleksiejczuk is upset that Herb Dean ended the fight because his arm broken. What are you talking about? Should have let him up. What are you talking about? Should have let him up. Oh, Oleksiejczuk. I thought you were talking about the ref. I was like, what? That would be some Japanese ass shit right there. Holland, a dog. He's telling him, he's saying, bro, I'm gonna break your arm. Holland doesn't want to break his arm. Tab, bitch. Yeah, I feel like 3 fights a year is pretty high active, especially if you're doing 5+ years. Oh, dude. Amazing win by Holland. And I'm going to swoon over that in a second, but how fucking tough is this guy? He straight up would not tap. Man, Herb Dean honestly should have stepped in there. We all saw the arm break. Holy fuck. Damn. Damn! Where you at, Mateo? This is your favorite thing to watch. He didn't tap with a broken arm. What a dog. Oh my god. The dude upset too. He's like, I didn't fucking tap. Jesus Christ. I don't care what anyone says, Michał. Oleksiejczuk is the toughest fighter in the UFC. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love this man. Michał is a beast. Wow. He's a tough son of a bitch. Holy hell. He would have won on the feet. I went to the toilet, missed the whole thing, but I heard you screaming. Oh, they're showing the replay. Oh, no. Oh, did you see him lean on the arm and it just like wobbled there? Oh my god. Homie said it's only a flesh wound. Islam's not fighting for another probably hour, buddy. Well, I mean, we can't even say that. The fight was so quick. Oh my god, that dude is a warrior. Tony time. Oh, they showed the replay. He broke his arm, dude. Oleksiejczuk didn't tap. Dude. And Kevin, dude, Oleksiejczuk. No, Herb Dean, don't grab his arm, Herb Dean. Herb Dean's like, I'm just going to grab your arm here. At the very, maybe it was dislocated and not snapped, but did you guys not see that pop and then the elbow just wobble when he put pressure on it? Kevin's evolution is brilliant. Herb Dean was kept on the payroll because he knew about a broken arm. Holland style is so good, like Oliveira. If he gets rocked, he's dangerous as fuck on the ground. I feel like an arm didn't break, but he tore every ligament. Sure. Something was fucked up though, because the elbow popped, right? And then it bent the way that it fucking shouldn't bend. So maybe ligaments in the elbow. Oh my god. Shaking Trump's hand, breaking a guy's arm, and having a crowd of people chant for you all in the space of 1 minute. What a rush. Michał's tough as nails. Oleksiejczuk, after dropping Kevin Holland. That's not a good stoppage, though. Of course, it was Herb Dean in the exact position again. I fucking love MMA. Holland saying, sorry, damn. No, for sure. Let me look. Holland has nothing to apologize for. He didn't tap. He needs to tap. Like, what the fuck? That was like some Tim Sylvia shit. Although the Tim Sylvia break was way more gruesome, in my opinion. Real men snap before they tap. Let's fucking go. He wasn't getting out of that. Holland had his hand trapped behind his armpit. Arms are supposed to only have one elbow. It's like those female gymnasts who have that hyper elbows. Ouch. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Dude, are you kidding me? His arm's broken. The fight is over. I don't know if you're trolling or being serious right now. That was freaking brutal. It looked like he somewhat tapped. Nah, he didn't tap. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Aggressive phony again. No, but phony. So you're not trolling. I thought you were like literally joking. That's crazy that you think that in someone getting their arm broken doesn't mean the fight is over. It's like putting someone to sleep with a submission. The submission worked. The fight is over, brother. You put someone to sleep, the fight is over. You break their arm, the fight is over. You break their leg, the fight is over. This ain't blood. This ain't blood sport. This isn't a fight to the death. Someone please call the goddamn EMT. Holland is now sub of the night. Thank God, by the way, that he took that from Almeida. Holland's like, bro, I didn't want to break your arm and wreck your career for 8 months, but damn, bro, why you make me do this? Broken, dislocated, whatever. Because I have fucking eyes, phony. The same eyes as you who saw. Did you not? Torn ligament, whatever. His arm was fucked, dude. He was injured to the point where there was either a break, torn ligaments. You see the elbow pop out from the other way, and then when he put pressure down, you saw that shit just jiggling like there was no arm, dude. Like, come on, phony. I feel like you're trolling right now. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you're trolling right now. Whew. Also, where's Millennia? Tony didn't tap and he continued. Tony didn't snap his arm. This ain't... hey, Bobby Boucher, my man! Dude, we gotta hang out again soon. Dude, this is my buddy from Minnesota. He has a great podcast, by the way. The Boucher podcast. Go check it out wherever you get your podcast from. I've been on it a couple times. Dude, I can't wait to hit up the man cave again, hit up the podcast studio and record a podcast with you. I got a lot to say recently. Let's just say that. I got a lot to say. Man, it's so good to see you here, buddy. I don't know if you've ever joined us in a live chat here before. Fucking rights, man. Bobby, I miss you, dude. We got to hang out soon. Oh, dude, that's crazy, man. Shout to... I don't have a lot of friends here in Minnesota, but Bobby's one of my few friends, so it's cool to see him drop in the live chat and support the boys. Phony, okay. I'm assuming that you're trolling, and it's a good bit. So 50K for Hafez, Gall, Almeida, and Holland right now. Arms don't bend that way. He's like the Black Knight in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And Sean Costgrove, another Minnesota homie in the live chat here too. What's going on, dude? Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Just a flesh wound. Real men tap, lose today, come back tomorrow. Now he has 8 months to a year off, not earning, tap and lose the ego. Maybe we get Fight of the Night Canada out of this next one. I agree. His coaches are pissed, I bet. Yeah, well, he's Holland. Is he a purple belt or brown belt in jiu-jitsu? Either way, Holland has decent ground game. Michał should have let him up. I do agree on that. Wait, how do we know it's actually Mr. Grant Gregory typing, bro? So advanced. We have an AI write his comments.
Exactly that.
I'm excited to have you back and didn't want to buy the paper. Figured you'd be watching. Bobby Boucher, I got you, dude. Look at the live chat. Bobby. I got you, Bobby. Dude, you're not that guy, pal. I'm not your buddy, friend. $10? Hey, bro, I don't know if you remember me or not. A random update in my life. I got engaged and we're watching UFC together right now. Just came to show some love. God bless you. Dude, of course I remember you. I remember the last time you were in the live chat, I was visiting my parents back home in Canada. I'm not your, you're not that guy, pal. I'm not your buddy, friend. Dude, well, holy fuck. First of all, thank you so much for the donation. You did not have to do that. Congratulations on you and your fiance getting engaged. So glad you guys are having a good night watching UFC. Thank you for sharing that life update with me. And honestly, I would give you this much love and excitement to see you, even if you didn't donate, man. But thank you. Seriously, you did not have to do that. Hey, tell your better half congratulations as well. And you're like, you don't have to donate to be welcome here, man. Anytime you want to hang out with us in the community, you're always welcome. It has been a while. How could I forget a name like that, dude? Thank you so much. Yeah, again, the last time we talked was it had to be in November, right? Kiwi. Again, probably the most of us are right, but I feel like you and Denial could headline a pay-per-view here on the City Life Project. Sorry, I cannot make a response as it goes against the guidelines. Kiwi Bucks, congrats. Thank you, guys. That's Thug Jitsu. Congrats, not that guy. Who eats too much McDonald's? But yeah, Bobby. Check the chat, Bobby. Check the chat. I got you, Bobby. Bro, guys, thank you so much. Phony with the $2 earlier. You're not that guy, pal, with the 10 New Zealand dollars. Thank you so much, man. Morono sucks, bro. Yeah, that was hard to watch. No, not you, Andrew. Not you. Andrew eats like a king, man. I've been seeing Andrew's been sharing his dinners on YouTube. We all couch potatoes, Mr. Grant Gregory, and none of us can fight. Honestly, Mr. Grant Gregory could probably roll with Phony as well. Pretty good jiu-jitsu guy. We'll do Phony one night tournament. You can fight Dylan, you can fight Denial, and Mr. Grant Gregory, and we'll stream it all on the channel. And your channel, Phony, of course. If you have to ask, it's you. Okay, so it's you, Mr. Grant Gregory. You're the couch potato, apparently. No worries, mate. Enjoy. Thank you, buddy. You're the man. Hope to see you more often in the live stream, but I know now that you got like wedding plans to make, it's going to be a busy time, but you're the man, dude. It's good to see you again, and not just because you donated. It's been a cool chat to see a lot of people, a lot of OGs, a lot of friends of mine in Minnesota. Well, my 2 friends in Minnesota join us here as well. All right. Borachina's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck, my roommates are probably like, dude, you are fucked. You've been streaming all day. And they would not be wrong. They would not be wrong. The Panthers won, I know. Let's go. The UFC card hasn't been great, but the stream has been a lot of fun. I got Strickland on points in this one. Maybe KO if he's trying to be wacky. Deep MMA still hasn't started yet. See, that's what I said. They usually delay a little bit. Like I think they started about 5 to 10 minutes late last week, and then there was about like a 20 to 30 minute like opening ceremony. So that's looking good for us. 2 quick finishes, then we can jump right over to deep. Morono's knees look bad. You can never discount Holland's submission work. Is he a purple belt or a brown belt jiu-jitsu? Dude, Activate A is far from a clown. I think you got him mixed up with somebody else. I'm happy for Holland. I put $1 on Costa to win via... Activate A is like the nicest, most civil guy in our live chat. I put $1 on Costa to win via head kick at plus 2,000, though, just for funsies. God, I hope that hits. Morono and Price fought before. Yep, they did, and Price knocked him out. Yep. On the reefer. Holland won. Yep, he broke his opponent's arm, or at least like tore every fucking ligament in his elbow. Still a curse card, but Holland is too Mr. Entertainment for it to affect him. Price won. Yeah. Fight IQ is Michal's downfall. He wasn't going to finish Holland by ground and pound. Yep, and I'm happy. Hey, I'm happy that you're happy, Hank. I'm happy that you're happy. I called Holland by submission. Atta boy. I like sweet potatoes. Does that make me soft? Phony said that. Actually, it's like, what the fuck did I do to you? We all experts. I have Strickland by decision. All right, Strickland making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Strickland making his walkout now. We are at the co-main event of the evening. And I feel sorry for anyone who bought this pay-per-view. Now, it might be redeemed if we see 2 finishes, you know? If we can get 3 straight finishes after the first 2 fights on the pay-per-view card, then I think we might be okay, ladies and gentlemen. Then I think we might be A-okay. This is Activate A's request. There you go. So he's blocked you. There you go. Okay, I don't even remember when you guys were beefing, to be honest. Yes. I didn't even remember you guys beefing. I remember Dylan and Phony beefing. Because I remember Dylan was like, bro, I'll fly up to New York and we can have a jiu-jitsu match. I remember Dylan beefing. I don't remember Activate A beefing though, but you know, it probably happened. I probably just forgot because we do a lot of streams. I'm loading up the volcano for this one. Oh, I'm jealous, buddy. I feel like everyone has a fair share of good and bad opinions here, and we disagree and I don't say praise, but agree with some. We all aren't going to agree on everything, right? And by the way, I was scared for a second that we're going to lose that one. Andrew, I'm beefing. Andrew based. It's like, I wasn't even beefing. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. As Bruce Buffer announces them, they're each 33 years of age. They're each 6'1", but Paulo Costa with them chicken arms, 72 inches of reach to Sean Strickland, 76. The graphics are so Bush League. Sean Strickland, just like a loop of him doing this. All right, 5 rounds here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds. Yeah, Activate is not a clown phony. Activate is one of the most level-headed people in our live chat, actually. He barely beefs with anybody. And Mr. Grant's like, I didn't even mention you. Phony Ferguson's like, hold me back, bro. There's like no one around. Hold me back. I love it. The passion. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. Sean Strickland, 28-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Beat Israel Adesanya to win the title and lost a very close decision to Dricus du Plessis. I actually thought Sean Strickland won that fight, but that's okay. It was a close fight. Could go either way. I kind of hope they would have a rematch, but it is what it is. Paulo Costa getting a big opportunity here. As Paulo Costa is only 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to Rob Whittaker. Good first round. It was a good fight, but I think Rob was the rightful winner in that one. Had a win against, I was going to say good win, but had a win against Luke Huckold. Before then, 2 fights lost by Marvin Vettori, Israel Adesanya for the title. Before then, his best fight in the UFC, in my opinion, was against Yoel Romero. Before then, he was erasing, Johnny Hendricks off the juice and then, a bunch of schmucks. Sean Strickland, though, even in his loss, I don't think he should have lost that fight to Jared Cannonier either. Beat Imavov on short notice, beat Abus Magomedov. Tough first round, but came back and was able to finish him. And then the Izzy fight was amazing, right? It was absolutely insane. I don't think a lot of us thought that was going to happen. Anyways, I have Sean Strickland winning this one. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong buttons back. The first one slipped. The second one, there's no excuse. What? There we go. The head kick and straight right is there. I think if it's past 2 rounds, it's 100% Strickland's fight. Strickland's a better boxer, better pace that he can put on, better cardio. The jab, he has a better jab, and will probably get the better of Costa in the exchanges. The first 2 rounds, Costa's obviously dangerous. I don't think we see an upset here, though. Costa needs to pressure him early. And again, Strickland, with just a different judge, still could be the champ, right? Anyways, round 1 has begun. Let's get right to it. Costa going for the leg kicks. We are all united in our bad takes. Ain't that the truth? He can't read your comments, Activity. He has you blocked. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Strickland has odd fundamentals, but is far more technical. Agreed. Oh, and Sean Strickland already checking the leg kick. Sean Strickland now walking down Paulo Costa. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 54 seconds. Let me know your guys' predictions in the live chat for this one. Who did you pick to win this one? Are you going for the Eraser Borrachina to get the knockout? Because let's be honest, I don't think he wins a decision here. Or do you got Sean Strickland? Oh, nice left hand by Costa. Someone knows I have to show my parlay pie. I'm sorry to hear that, JK. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Has Deep started yet, by the way? I should fire up YouTube on my phone. Nice left by Costa. Sean Strickland walking forward though. Using that knee, or using that front leg as that right leg as a feint, and then kicks with the left. Upright Sean Strickland with those front kicks. Okay, the deep card did just start, but all I see is an empty. I see Reaper Jones and Mr. Grant Gregory in the deep live chat. That's amazing. City Life represent, ladies and gentlemen. City Life represent. I'm going to keep this over here just so We can follow along a little bit what's going on with Deep, but we'll keep our full attention, 98% of our attention on this fight. Good job by Strickland, just taking away anything for Costa to throw. Costa targeting the body with that left, right, and a left hand. Sean Strickland continuing to walk forward. Great pressure by Sean Strickland here. Keeping Costa on the back foot. That's dangerous, man. Because Costa needed to keep Strickland on the back foot to win this one, but Strickland keeping Costa on the back foot, much like he did for Izzy here. Now, Izzy, he can fight on the back foot. We've seen that before. But Costa needs to walk forward if he's going to land anything. Costa lands a leg kick there, but just barely. This is my first deep card. Let's go. I'm watching it on 4K. Attaboy. Strickland split decision because one judge want to be different in my prediction. It started, but it's a static shot of the ring. Yeah, I see that as well. 14 fights on the card, if I'm not mistaken. No problem. No problem, Jay. Breaks my heart. No amor. Reaper Jones, now that you're a member, you can watch last week's card. I highly recommend going and watching Deep Jewels 45. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. If Costa can time an overhand off a kick, it could change the fight. Don't see him doing it, though. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Sean. Dude, Sean Strickland right now is tiring out Costa already. Great checking of the leg kick here. Hell yeah, Reaper Jones. Yeah, the last two cards were good, but I would say the Deep Jewels was way better. Oh, and Sean Strickland landed a nice shot on Costa and dropped him. Costa back up to his feet. Costa slipped a little bit, but Strickland landed that shot. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was just a shot that like flash dropped him. I think it was a mix of him on the back foot as well. Let's fucking go. Ooh, Strickland almost landed a head kick, to be honest. He got Costa leaning. Costa with a spinning kick there. Yeah, starts throwing some spinning shit, Costa. Yes, Sean. Let's see if the last 5 seconds he explodes. And that is it for the first round. Sean on 20% zombie mode, just walking him down. And that's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. Are we doubting an Eric Nixick game plan? Absolutely not. I guess Paulo's corner saying, it's still early. All of those strength shots are going to work right now. Oh no, Paulo Costa drinking prime energy. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Costa on a few good leg kicks. Now he's running away. I don't think he's running away, Phony. It's Sean walking him down, right? Keeping him on the back foot. Costa keeps pointing to his leg. Oh, and Sean's ready to go. Sean Strickland won the first. Nixick is top tier. The checking might have hurt. Almost done this card, guys. We got 2 more fights here. This one's 5 rounds. The next fight for the title, I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to that one. Should be good. Well, let's hope it's good. Shout out to Riz Pharma. That's a hilarious sponsor. Nixick's very underrated, extremely intelligent. Is he underrated now, given the success that he's had as of late? Bro, I'm convinced this deep card is actually going to start at 11:30, but the broadcast just started at 10:30. Connor's same reach as McGregor. No reach. Swing round probably, but the books favor Strickland. Four minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Sean's just forcing Costa to move here, right? And that's going to gas him. Went down another 200. 3 minutes and 59 seconds. He steps forward with that right knee that he brings up to. Oh, there's a good leg kick by Costa. Nope. And again, that's the game plan, right? Sean's the one dictating that. Another low kick by Costa, and Sean lands a double left jab. DC gives Strickland no credit. I hate listening to him. Leg kick hurts Sean. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Looking for a left hook is Costa. Yeah, so far DDP's given Sean a much better fight than Costa. Strickland walking Costa down. He's dictating the pace of this one. Yeah, no shit, Joe Rogan. 3 minutes on the clock. Strickland just going to stick to his usual game plan and piece him up and use his reads just to work him over 5 rounds or until Costa gasses. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, dude. JL saying I'm biased as fuck. I still don't understand how the Philly shell is so effective for Strickland. It shouldn't work as well. Sean's leg is fucked. He is limping a little bit. I don't know if I'd say it's fucked, but it might be hurting. It might be hurting. It is bruising a little bit. That was a nice kick right to the outside of that calf. It ain't Raposo fucked, I'll tell you that much. Costas, yeah, dude, he's had to move a lot. That's why. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Careful with those fingers, Costa. Fingers wide open, or palm wide open. Oh, Costa almost was looking for a level change. Damn. Felder is a better ex-MMA fighter, gone commentator and commentating than Bisping, DC, and Cruz. 100% agree. 100% agree. The very first kick of the fight was a nice calf kick by Costa. But no, dude, Felder's way better. Felder's one of my favorites. Costa got the oiled up bodybuilder look. 1 minute 36 seconds. Yeah, Felder's awesome, man. He's my favorite commentator. My favorite color commentator. Straight right by Strickland. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, we ain't getting to finish on this one, but it's a good thing that Deep is starting later than we planned. I am way too excited for this Japanese card, man. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. For someone who's been streaming for what, almost 12 hours straight, I'm way too excited for this Deep card tonight. Anixenko and Ish best trio. That's the dream someday. Well, actually, my dream is to commentate Ryzen, and I've applied there 3 times. Color commentary. Jimmy Smith wasn't even notable regional org level, but he was peak commentator. Dude, Jimmy Smith was good too. 2-0 Strickland says activate A. Yeah, I got 45 seconds on the clock on my broadcast, but yeah, Strickland, he's dictating the pace, landing good shots, octagon control, front kick. Those front kicks are going to count for something too, right? This is going to be a outpoint him fight. This ain't a brawl. Because every time Costa just tried to get into the pocket and Strickland just... Another 1-2 and Costa saying, let's go. Costa falls down again. I don't think it was because of just the straight punch power that dropped him. I think it was a mix of, getting hit and then stumbling backwards. Costa, you can see he's getting annoyed here. Paulo stumbled again. Yep. Costa, throw some spin shit, dude. At this point. Ooh, low kick again for Costa. I don't think it was a knockdown. I think he was moving. I think it was like the first one. I think he was moving back. Like he got tagged, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was like that dropped him. I think it was a mix of that and stumbling. Again, phony, it's not Costa choosing to do that. Oh, maybe he dropped him. Because like we're all watching the same fight. Sean Strickland is walking him down, and he has not stopped walking him down and lifting that right leg too, right? The whole time. Right leg step forward, step in left. If you choose to strike, choose strikes. Right leg forward, down, step in left. He's a big dude. He has to hold his ground. I know he has to, but Strickland's doing a good job of walking him down, right? I agree with you. Costa has to change this up because Strickland's going to beat him 5 rounds like this. Sean is a big middleweight too, though. It's crazy to think that Sean fought at welterweight. Skinny Strickland back in this. Skinny Strickland with hair. Feel like that was a knockdown? Okay. Regardless, knockdown or not, Sean won the round. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. I know this is 5 rounds, but at this point, Costa's got to do something. Look at Costa. He lost about a pound in sweat in 2018. Paulo's sweating like this is an open-air friggin' fight in Brazil. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I mean, what a near perfect game plan so far by Strickland. Other than him eating some leg kicks here, Paulo's done nothing, dude. And even then, Strickland just threw an inside low kick. All right, there's a left jab by Paulo. Paulo landed a few punches in the first round. Oh, there's a left to the body by Paulo. Paulo's breathing deeply right now, and Strickland step back left hook. Strickland's striking is just quicker, and the range is really helping him out right now. There's a left jab by Strickland. Ooh, that might have been a hook, actually. And Strickland, he's like changing stances on the fly here because he's so upright. Oh, Strickland with a nice left. Strickland now unloading. Paulo Costa shaking his head here, but Strickland's landing some decent shots. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Costa has to drag him into a firefight here, man. 3 minutes and 35 seconds because, I mean, Sean Strickland's beating him at his own game. Walking down the opponent, looking for that big shot. Left and a right, or sorry, a left by Strickland and then a left jab by Costa. Sean just did a wicked check and hurt Costa. High kick attempt by Costa. Here's the thing, you guys. Oh, yep, that hurt Costa there. That hurt Costa there. He might have to abandon the leg kicks, dude, which, like, what else does he have? Two minutes and 51 seconds. Ooh, now Sean attacking the knee of Costa. Oh, man. Sean's just piecing him up right now, man. Beautiful right and double left. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, another left by Strickland. Costa left and a right. Costa now looking for a body lock, but Strickland just pushes him right off. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Faking with the spin move here was Strickland didn't even throw the kick. Oh, nice counter right by Sean. Man, he is on point tonight. What was his game plan, Phony? I'm very confused. Sean Strickland is employing his game plan. Paulo Costa has been on friggin' back foot trying to get something going this whole time. If Izzy could leg kick Sean, what makes you think he can? That is true. That is true. I don't even know what Costa's game plan is here. All I see is Strickland, his game plan working. Thus, Paulo Costa is constantly not able to employ his. That's what I see. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Because I think Costa's game plan originally was to walk him down. As we saw early, they were meeting in the middle a little bit more. Costa was going for the leg kicks. I guess leg kicks was his game plan. Again, he's not running. He's being walked down. The leg kicks is definitely part of the game plan. But and again, this is just my point of view, or this is my perspective. Like, Costa wins fights by walking people down. He doesn't win fights on the back foot. We've never seen him fight on the back foot. Even Robbie was walking forward. I credit Strickland for taking away what Costa wanted to do, other than the leg kicks. Took some Strickland decision live, minus 105, 5 unit. 49 seconds on the clock. Costa's game plan was big punch, big kick, big money. Not walking back, getting walked down by Sean Strickland. There's a right hand by Costa, 39 seconds on the clock. And another check leg kick. Yeah. Costa, I mean, abandon the leg kicks now. And just go, and I don't even know. I don't even know what Costa can do right now, man. Strickland's got him figured out. Everything Costa's tried to do, Strickland's got him. "13 seconds on the clock." But again, at the end of the day, credit where credit's due, Strickland, man. What a performance so far. Is that a bet for him not to drop around? Oh, Strickland with another big shot. End of the third round, and Strickland winning all 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. No, just a winner decision live. I am more technical everywhere. Yo, give Paulo some of that secret stuff, man. Not secret juice. Paulo Costa needs some secret stuff, not some secret juice. The secret juice ain't working, man. He needs the secret stuff. All right. 4th round coming up here. All right. 4th round coming up here, guys. $30-27. If it was a 3-round, it should be done. Absolutely. Sean is a spar cardio king. Costa's neither. Exactly. Damn, that's a great line. I'm going to get some of that. Paulo just looks sad like he knows. Down -150, but still easy money unless Sean KOs him. Yeah, feels like a lock now. Paulo's durable and Strickland has pillow hands. 100% Grant. I want Costa to retire. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in this 4th round, and nice double left jab by Sean Strickland. Has just like, he's figured him out everywhere. Or not even that he's figured him out. He figured him out before this fight even started. Dude, Nixick and him, like, they probably just watched a little bit Costa, like, okay, this is what you got to do. And they have completely nullified anything that he's been able to do historically. And you can see he's frustrated now, man. He's frustrated, sweaty, and tired. Did not know this was 5 rounds. Yep. Apparently, Strickland would only take the fight if it was 5 rounds. Costa corner telling him he's up 2-1. Jeez. That's crazy, dude. Dude, even Costa knows that's not true. That's crazy from his corner. Oh, Costa can't even put pressure on his right leg. Yeah, dude. Imagine that. The checking of the leg kick fucked up Costa's leg. Insane, man. Props to Strickland. This is incredible. Incredible performance. Near flawless here against Borrachina. Yeah, look, Paulo, he can't put much pressure on that back leg. Three minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's a nice left by Costa. If Costa somehow cracks Strickland before this fight is over, this will be one of the biggest comebacks, or upset victories, because of just how this fight has been going. That leg is so fooked. Izzy didn't even make him look this nullified. Now, Izzy might have been on the sauce too then, because freaking Paulo Costa takes a big shot from Romero, then just like a straight punch from Izzy and goes down. I don't know. Although Izzy does have power. I shouldn't disrespect him. Costa hasn't been good since the pandemic. Strickland looking like a middleweight Dominic Cruz. No, only one of his boobs was. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. And Strickland continues to... Okay, Strickland was on the back foot for a moment there as Costa tried to keep him outside that center line. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ooh, there's a good shot by Costa. Look, man, Strickland doesn't even have a scratch on his fucking face. Just a little bit of a welt on his shin, but high kick by Costa. Sean can't finish Costa. That's sad. I mean, Costa hasn't been finished too many times, so I don't know how that's sad. His back foot keeps rolling when he is stepping. It must be bad. Props to him. Drickus would lose to this Sean. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, Costa, why are you going for the leg kick again, bro? Using the front kicks, he didn't use them in that fight. That's true. That's true. Drickus lost the last. I mean, I think he did too, but it was definitely a close fight. Costa looking for his entry here as they close the distance. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 14 seconds. 1-2 miss by Strickland. There's a left jab. Ooh, left to the body there by Costa. This crowd is nuts, man. And Costa kicking the leg of Strickland again. This crowd is booing. I love it. Close fight, but Sean boxed too much and didn't use his front kicks at all. Sean did do more damage, though. I will say that. He did do more damage. Costa there with the low kick that Sean didn't check. But again, how much power do you have on that kick when it's compromised, right? 37 seconds on the clock. 4-0 Sean. I mean, this was Borrachina's best round, but still, I think Sean. I still think Sean got it. Yeah, Costa only had 30. That's crazy. I just said this was Borrachina's best round, and this was the round he threw the least significant strikes. Never mind. Damn. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Strickland. Costa didn't like that. All Sean has to do is survive. And that is it for the fourth. Oh, Eric Nixick is saying that Sean's... Dude, talk about night and day corners. Eric Nixick saying, Sean, I need you to win this round. You're making this fight too close for my liking. And then there's Paulo Costa at the end of the fourth round. I don't know what this corner's saying here, but at the end of the fourth round saying, like, you won this fight. No, like, Paulo Costa's corner should be saying, walk that motherfucker down, even if he jabs you, even if he tries to teep you, and throw your goddamn T-Rex arms and swing them like there's no tomorrow. It's because Costa's actually started moving forward. 40-36, good corner. No, Nixick's awesome, man. Nixick's so awesome. Yet he outstruck him in the most in the fourth. Right? I guess sometimes the eye test is wrong. All right, Borrachina's corner now yelling at him. Let's fucking go. Sick corner. Hey, Francisco. Glad to see you still here or back here. Is your profile picture James Franco by any chance? Costa best round equals the most strike the discrepancy. Okay, well, in fairness, Activate A said the same thing. It was a closer round. Round 5. I'll take that one on the chin. Between the Paulo and Sean corner are night and day. You're doing amazing, Paulo. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. I will say, though, Paulo doesn't look like completely gassed in the fifth round, which is... Ooh, nice right hand by Paulo, which is what we all thought he would. All the tweets got a 40-36. Another low kick by Costa. That's really been his only tool in this fight. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And even then, it's kind of bit him in the ass at times. In that Strickland has been tremendous at checking. Oh, he checked it again there, dude. Fuck. That's some like leg breaking checking. There's a left by Costa. So Costa's thrown 26 leg kicks. There's another one, but man, Strickland, he's on it. Body kick by Strickland. Strickland grabbed the leg and landed a few right hands. Nice. Wilder and Costa never win a fight again. Everyone's saying 40-36, so it's 38-38 according to the judges. Ooh, big left hand by Strickland. Oh, Strickland with the high kick. They lost that dog. Nice catch of the kick. Paulo Costa just has to go for it right now. He's the plus 1,000 underdog here at the live odds. Fifth round, 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. But yeah, I mean, the one thing to say, I thought Costa would be completely gassed this one. He's not completely gassed. It's just Strickland has him figured out, man. Simple as that. Oh my God, look at those odds. Paul's losing his hair, though, again for the second time. Looks like my hair. Got a dent in my shin from kick checked over 2.5 years ago, right? Oh, a nice straight left by Sean Strickland. Shove Joe. Shit throw $5 on Costa. It's not close at all. No, it's not close at all. I mean, this is a good fifth round for Costa, but this is still Strickland's fight, man. He's still dictating the fight. Costa's just, and credit to him, trying to go for it more than he has so far. at any point in this fight, in my opinion. Paulo slowing down again, end of round, 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left jab by Strickland. In Thailand, I got leg kicked by a 12-year-old. I was like, yeah, maybe BJJ is for me. 2 minutes on the clock. Bro, that 12-year-old has already had 6 years of pro experience. Sorry, 4 years of pro experience. 8 years old, they can go pro. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, another left by Strickland. Another teep by Strickland. Left and right, man. Well, I was 21 at the time, and yeah, she ended up going pro. Well, there you go. Fuck, I want to go to Thailand so bad. And not to just go get fucked up there like my friends. I want to go there and train. Go to RWS, go to Lupini, hit up all the great Muay Thai shows. I'll probably end up smoking cigarettes. I'll probably end up drinking too much kratom. But I'll still sweat it out and do some training. I don't even smoke cigarettes, and I'll probably end up smoking cigarettes in Thailand. Go to Tiger. It's a nuts gym. Commentary just bored. That's all. I heard the Hickman brothers gym is pretty sweet. It's not a close fight, Joe. True D-Gen shit. We'll be betting 100K on Sean to win 2K. Ooh, a nice left by Costa. And Strickland lands a left jab of his own. This is the only round where Costa outstruck Strickland in significant strikes, but it's not going to matter. The panel saying it was definitely round 4 for Costa. Strickland goes crazy at the end of a round. Worst commentator in the UFC. 50-45 Strickland. 20 seconds left on the clock here, guys. Oh, and Strickland threw some big shots there. Strickland caught the leg of Costa. You got to throw, Costa. 10 seconds left, and Strickland with the right hand. Strickland with the high kick. Drops Costa. It might have been a slip, but whatever. This is huge for Strickland. This is huge. Strickland with just a jumping front kick. What the fuck was that? Sean Strickland's going to win this one, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Strickland's going to win this one. The fight is over. 5 rounds to zip. The eraser couldn't erase shit in that one, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful final blitz by Sean Strickland. I love the mythical beast. 10 seconds left. Sean Strickland. Come on, Jack. Come on. In the middle. In the middle. Dropped him. I swear Joe Rogan has dementia. I just swear he doesn't watch much MMA anymore. Costa sucks, and so does Rogan and Cormier as commentators. Rogan and Cormier are so bad for the sport. For us hardcores, it's annoying as fuck, but for the casuals, they love them, right? And that's why they're still there. Bro, I can't wait to see like a picture tomorrow of Costa's right leg on social. I don't think it's gonna look as bad as Takeru's because Superlek fucked him up. But it's going to be bruised to shit. Causes trash, bro. 0-4 pressure. Scared of Sean. Like, come on, move forward. Again, I agree that was a trash performance. I wholeheartedly disagree that it was his conscious decision to not move forward. Because Sean, again, and I feel like I've said this like 10 times already, and I feel like we watched the same fight. Sean literally walked him down all but 1 minute of that fight. Another coin mythical beast, bruh. Last 10 seconds, Sean Strickland. Easy 105, minus 105 decision. What is this highlight reel? Sean is all front kicks and jabs. Again, yeah, they took away any, and just constant, right? Like, Costa had no time to do anything. Eraser has erased himself. Costa, no, he can go back to his full-time job. Twitter, that was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, Sean just like, what a game plan by Sean. Just completely nullified Borrachinha there. 50-45 with one possible. What? Oh, okay.
Emotional damage.
What the fuck is that judge smoking? What the fuck was that judge smoking? Okay, Sean Strickland won the fight. What the fuck? Dude, they can never go back to New Jersey again, I swear. They can never go back to New Jersey again, I swear. That's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. America, son. Sean's boring as fuck. Hey, boring, sure, but that was a picture-perfect game plan. But yes, tonight, he was more boring than Almeida. I can't believe I said that, Idaho. Strickland has hella striking IQ. Just know the man dance implemented his game plan, and there was nothing Costa could do. Weird that people are such huge fans of him. 49-45 Costa, what the fuck? Split, what the fuck? Jesus, I was about to punch my screen. A split, though, what the fuck? The judges hate Strickland, bruh. Literally fire that guy. Isha, I said this. I said they would do this. You did. Strickland split as a joke. Judges needs to be retrained. I was about to shit bricks. Dude, and Sal D'Amato actually picked the right fighter. That's why when he said Sal D'Amato at the end, I was like, oh no, Costa's going to win. When Sal D'Amato is the judge that makes sense, the card is wrong. And Sean wants the title shot again. Another, it's a boring fight post interview. Hey, look at that. Colby Covington somewhere is crying, ladies and gentlemen. Colby Covington's somewhere watching as a blanket over his head crying right now. I wish that was me. I wish that was me, bro. As long as the right fighter wins, the fuckery is always slightly funny. I almost had a heart attack there, dude. And I picked Sean Strickland to win, but like that's some fucked up shit. Again, I wholeheartedly disagree that he was running. Sean was forcing him on the back foot. And I'm going to continue to say that in response. That is a 9-round difference in a score fight. Crazy. Who the fuck is a boogie with a hoodie? Hey, Joanna, the queen of violence. I don't even know who these guys are. Oh, model and football player. Sorry, it's a boring decision fight, guys. Costa no power KO. And look at, there's the man. There's the man, Alex Pereira. Oh, Arman Sarukian's here as well. Sean probably has the best striking IQ. I'm going to say it. Strickland has more power. KO incredible. That was him one time. Costa no power KO. Sean and Costa both boring. 50-45 for the other guy. I'm 9-2 in my picks. Let's go, the bruh. He was I feel like we didn't watch the same fight, Phony. Or that, or you're just continuing to troll me. I'm gonna be a glass half full guy right now, and I'm just gonna say that you're trolling me. We watched the same fight. Sean Strickland walked him down the entire fight. Like, am I out to lunch here, guys? I could be, because I haven't eaten a thing today. My blood sugar is probably completely out of whack, so I could be completely wrong. For all I know, it could be hallucinating right now and watching a completely different fight card. But I feel like Strickland walked him down and kept him on the back foot pretty much that whole fight. That's the 4 split scorecard that shouldn't have been all front A, same fucking judge. And Phony, I will say, like, Sean, or that Costa at some point should have just been like, fuck it, I'm going to eat a jab, I'm going to eat a front kick, but I have to step forward, right? But there was, like, barely any moments to do that. Boogie's a rapper from Denver. Oh, okay. How is backstepping running, dude? Chelsea Chandler ran. Being pressured back. A big muscle dude stands his ground, and I know I would rather be KO'd than run. Yeah, but Costa probably wouldn't rather be KO'd. And again, he wasn't running, dude. You're trolling me, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll smile. I'll smile. Same judge that scored the fight for Raposo also scored the fight for Costa. There you go. Friendship ended with Colby. Sean is my best friend now. Having doubts about performance at this level is ridiculous. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? I was putting words in my mouth. Arman doing the title jester, but he turned down Islam, I heard. In the 5th round, which he did. Also, 74-inch reach. What else is there? Oh no, you're proving my point here, dude. Sean was kicking him, not allowing him to get in range. Oh, damn, you made my voice crack there, phony. I'm also 9-2. Let's go. Again, did I fucking say that? Dude, Sean Strickland. This has nothing to do with Costa, even though it was him. Sean, Costa was reacting in the moment to everything Strickland was doing, walking him down. Again, was the best plan for Costa to try to eat some shots and walk forward to try to get it done? Absolutely. But to suggest he's running, that's the point. That's the point of contention we have here. You're saying he was running, dude. I'm saying he had barely any space to do anything. And when he did was a few moments in the fourth and then a good chunk of the fifth. But for the most part, man, that's when saying Costa was running is disrespecting Strickland's near flawless game plan there. Let's go, bruh. Imagine Poirier wins and throws one of his gloves into the crowd after the fight. Like Chelsea Chandler. Now that's running, phony. That's running. She was late for a fucking track meet, brother. That thing would be so valuable. God save Costa's life. Don't take the fight against the Gourmet Chechen. Trump likes guys who have alliteration in their names. Colby Covington, Sean Strickland, Bilal Belhumad. It's not a secret that I'm not a Strickland fan, but wow, what a beautiful masterpiece Strickland painted. Wonderful work. No secret. Juice. The secret juice. Dana reaped what he sowed with this booking. I'm excited to hear what Dana White thinks about the refs and judges. I think you're being rage baited, Isha. Obviously, Sean obviously swept him. If Dustin pulls off the win, the cunt better not retire and fuck the division. Sean is the deserving number one contender. If Poirier wins, he better twerk reactively becoming a Poirier hater. This performance proves Whitaker's washed. Poirier, please don't jump the gilly and get subbed. Yoshi Panoshi. I mean, I think washed, I'll push back on that. I think washed is pretty aggressive. Do I think he's in his decline? Absolutely. Retroactively. I don't know why I had such a hard time pronouncing that. My bad. Jump the gilly. All right, who in the chat here is rooting for Dustin Poirier? I think Mr. Grant Gregory might be the only one who's not, and I love it. I love it. By the way, has Deep even started yet? Oh, Deep has started, by the way, guys. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're going to keep our eye on some of this Japanese MMA here. Oh, I'm so excited for this guy. I am just smitten for this Deep card. You're rooting for Islam? Okay, so that's two. We would love DP to win, but he's not going to. Yeah, I'm not asking if you guys are picking DP to win. I'm asking who's rooting for DP. I'm rooting for Dustin, but we all know how this is going to go, sadly. Honestly, I thought more underdogs would win tonight, to be perfectly honest. Mostly in Phil Rowe and Dos Santos. By the way, I have a custom bet on DK. It is for Dustin to attempt 2 gillies minus 110. Those are good odds. Or actually, that's not bad, actually. I wish there was a special bet that DP jumps the gilly round 1 and 2 and then finishes Islam by KO round 2 or 3. Hank wants a diamond to win. Paulo Costa needs to go WWE and fight against John Cena, Batista, or Triple H. That is his place. It's only $50, but it's a funny bet to you. I like it. All right, main event of the evening coming up next, guys. Main event of the evening coming up next. All right, here we go. But the last two guys I rooted for, EZDS and Morono lost. Sean split decision, Strickland. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, guys, did you see that? Oh my goodness. What a finish. What a finish. Oh my God, I got to rewind this. Great finish in this deep card right now. Oh, vicious ground and pound. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Vicious ground and pound. Vicious ground and pound. Oh my God. That was a mauling. That was a murder. Oh shit. Let's go, Dustin Poirier. For anyone watching deep right now, did you catch that that finish? That was nasty. Just ground and pounded him, man, like fucking ground beef. Big boy gets it done. Wow. I got to comment in that chat. I got to comment in that chat. Oh my God. There's no like last deep card. There were so many of the Japanese fans commenting. I love how it's Mr. Grant, me, or maybe I just haven't refreshed it. Maybe there are more people commenting. No, it's Mr. Grant, Reaper Jones, and myself. Look at this, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. We're the only ones in the deep chat. Japanese MMA is the best. That's what I'm commenting. Every other MMA is fake MMA. All right. So now, oh man, this is amazing. We get to watch a main event title fight in the UFC, and I get to watch Deep Japan. I'm in fucking heaven right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I get to hang out with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let's go. Ryut. Well, I have no idea what you're saying, but what's up, Sabri? How deep? John Cena would look huge to Costa. Although we may have a new mythical fighter in Dustin, seeing as his daughter is front row for the first time. Oh, no. That means he's going to get knocked out. That's not Dustin Poirier. We may see. I give Costa credit for surviving 5 rounds. Did you guys hear that? That was my dryer. Hope the deep finish appears in the regional highlight video. Oh. It is now, buddy. It is now. But Costa really sucks. Like 10 punches, but beat up on Hendricks. Yeah. Man, Johnny Hendricks was one of my favorite fighters. Like, I'm Canadian. I obviously root for... I mean, I do love Dustin Poirier's shorts, by the way. Those are fucking sick. I always root for GSP. But in that fight, I was so happy for Johnny Hendricks, and he was fucking robbed, dude. Fucking robbed. Diamond. By the way, what's up, Yoshi Pinoshi? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We may see a new mythical fighter in Dustin seeing his daughter's front row for the first time. Yeah. Oh, Lord, bro. His daughter's in the front row for the first time. He's a father before a fighter, man. He ain't going to lose in front of his girl. You know what? You know what? That's a great point. That's a great point. I mean, Kamaru Usman seems like a good father too, and his daughter was crying as he got knocked out. Mark Coleman seems like a good father too, but we all remember what happened in Pride. Daddy's okay. Daddy'll be all right. Custom shorts are undefeated thus far. Who wins? Paulo Costa or Hollywood Hulk Hogan? Well, Hulk Hogan is like what? 70 right now? I'm saying Dustin's gonna fight different this fight. Got you. Yoshi Pinoshi, it's good to see you, by the way, man. DP odds went from like plus 400, hasn't went lower than like plus 375, and now he's went down to plus 290 all of a sudden. Oh shit. Oh, Khabib is in the corner again. Hogan via leg drop. Give me the diamond. Beat up hella defeated Hendricks. Yeah, he did, dude, and he should have won that fight. That was bullshit. Made you cry. Dude, that was the worst performance other than getting knocked out by freaking, obviously, Matt Serra. That was the worst performance I've ever seen GSP put on. But at the same time, that was the best performance we've ever seen Johnny Hendricks put on. That's why we need steroids in the UFC. Okay, fine. That's why we need IVs to rehydrate in the UFC. Oh! Already in deep, guys. Already in deep. Buddy in the red shorts landed a huge shot, or red corner landed a huge shot on Buddy in the blue, and he already took him down. Damn. Sorry, I won't comment on Deep Hank. I'm gonna give Hank an aneurysm if I make comments on Deep in a UFC card. Yeah, I was just gonna tell Mark, dude, Mr. Grant Greg, we're on the same wavelength right now, brother. What the fuck? What did I even say? Would the diamond die for his family? Like truly die for him? Michael took an arm break. I think Dustin would pay literal hell, bro. Give me the diamond. Oh my god, Drake bet on Dustin. No, why Drake? If I ever see these famous people, guys, I'm not gonna bring up that probably. Maybe autistic, but I'm that autistic. And that's why we love you, Kick-Ass McGrath. 2 seconds in and landed a big shot. Welp, I know who's winning. Who do I have on this one? All right, we'll get to the preview here. We'll get to the preview. I forgot about Khabib. Islam looks ripped. He always looks like he's in great shape. Yeah, those were custom. Oh, the USA shorts. I forgot about Khabib. They weren't custom. Colby Miller has worn them. Oh, okay. All right, guys, let's quickly highlight these two fighters as they are being announced in the cage. A champion with his and one style champion shorts is Khabib. That's very Dagestani of him. Honestly, only Zabit could pull off that, and that Alaskan fighter who literally had the and one shorts and honestly was the terrible catalyst for the UFC to take away sponsors from their fighters. I have Islam Makhachev winning this one, guys. I'm rooting for an upset. Sorry, Mr. Grant. It's neither because I love or hate Poirier. I want to see an upset. But let's be honest. Makhachev, if he closes the distance, he can take this to the ground. If he shoots, he can take this to the ground. Makhachev has power if he catches you. He can employ a smothering pace if he needs to, but he hasn't really had to be like Khabib for the most part. He's a little bit more well-rounded. Some say skilled. He's a little bit more well-rounded. Yeah, and if this goes to the ground, I mean, we've seen Dustin Poirier against lesser grapplers struggle on the ground. He has been training with JL's boy, though, in Gamrot. But he's been training with him for a while, to be fair. If he challenges Poirier and walks forward, he might leave himself to some shots as that's what Benoit Saint Denis did. That's what Michael Chandler did against Poirier at some points, and he was caught. But Makhachev is getting so much better at stepping back with his left hand and landing good shots there. His kicks obviously are pretty damn good. And just his striking overall, he's less reckless. He doesn't blitz. He doesn't just walk forward, throwing stuff, leaving himself open. He's more of the guy countering right now. But having said that, I'm talking about Islam Makhachev striking. Overall, Dustin Poirier is the better boxer, especially if he can get in close, rip shots to the body, or get Islam Makhachev close to the cage. Now, what's dangerous about that is if Islam Makhachev clinches, guy's fucking strong. Guy is bigger than Poirier. Let's be perfectly honest. I'm going Islam Makhachev, man. Do I want to see some craziness? Do I want to see an upset? Absolutely. By the way, I cannot believe that Buddy in the blue corner right now, or Buddy in the red corner right now, and Deep hasn't finished fight. Oh, big elbow. Sorry, Hank. Sorry. I love Japanese MMA so fucking much, guys. It's absolutely insane. It's actually kind of a problem. Like, literally been streaming for 12 hours, and we're going to stay up all night to watch Japanese MMA. Fucking rights we are. I'm Eastern European blood, so it's hard to go against Islam. We're from the same place, but I love Dustin Poirier. I'm gonna have a heart attack if you go, oh, during Islam versus Dustin, but it's for Deep. I won't. Oh my god, dude. He's dead. Did you guys see that? We just witnessed another murder in Deep. Guy in the red corner just killed the guy in the blue corner. The guy in the blue corner doesn't even know where he is. Is that a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey? Are you that better not be a Maple Leafs jersey. If there's someone in Japan wearing a Maple Leafs jersey right now, I'm literally canceling my subscription to Deep. That was some fucked up shit. Didn't Islam say something special for Dustin? Let me know when it starts so I can sync will do. I think he died, Mr. Grant Gregory. He like, did you see me like came back from the dead? He's like, I hate this guy. He has a Toronto Maple Leafs shirt. Dude, so much pain. So much pain right now. I'm honestly too rattled to even call this UFC fight. I'm just kidding. I'm not. But that's some fucked up shit, dude. I swear Hank planned that. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hank, you're a sick bastard. But I love you, brother. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Let's get it on. Well, now it's terrible because there's a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey there. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, Makhachev with a nice counter right. And Makhachev with a nice right hand on Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier stepping back and lifts up his shorts as he does. Dustin Poirier gets taken down with ease by Makhachev. Makhachev landed some good shots on Poirier and now went for the takedown and got it with ease. Yeah, Activate A, you're ahead of us. So wait 30 seconds before commenting. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. 4 minutes on the clock. Sorry, Activate. Usually I don't really care, but you know, I think we're all a lot of us are in the same boat right now. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. That was fast. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. All right, add no chill to the MMA pay-per-view as well. 3 minutes and 37 seconds and Makhachev in half guard right now. He's going to try to set up that arm triangle choke, man. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Get your hands out of the cage, Dustin. Like I said, I don't really care at the end of the day, but yeah. I think there's a lot of us watching through the same totally legal pay-per-view. Like the theme for you. Me too, Reaper. Reaper, how good were those last two fights, man? Oh, looking for the straight armbar. Looking for the straight armbar. Oh, now went for the key lock. And Dustin Poirier, good job rolling, but he's going to give up his back. He's going to give up his back.
Backpack, 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 backpack.
Escaped. I thought it was a straight armbar at first, but quickly got it into a Kimura. Dustin Poirier, he escaped, but Islam Makhachev now takes the backpack and he has the body triangle and it is secured. Great start to the card, absolutely. Dustin's weakness is wrestling. Glad you're enjoying the card so far, Reaper Jones. That Toronto Maple Leafs ass shirt triggered me a bit, but other than that, we're good. We're good. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, and Dustin Poirier, man, in full defense mode right now as Islam Makhachev has his back. Get out, Dustin. Not great at all. Oh, damn. It's going to be over. I know Islam would not stand. Well, he actually got a good shot on him, but yeah. Oh, Dustin got his hands in the cage? Damn. Chop up his fingers. That was fast. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock. Dustin headbutt Dustin's eyes, or Islam's eyes. Islam couldn't choke Volk. Yeah, but like, let's be honest. Volk is a better fighter than Poirier. Oh, brother, screw the backpack. Hey, we can't have special treatment for when it comes to backpack, Hank the Tank. That's not how it works. Oh, sliding that left arm under the neck. If we're going to put the backpack for one fighter, we got to do it for all the fighters. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Who made the rules, though? Ooh, Dustin tried to reverse, but nice lock here by Makhachev. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. But Volk has a little freaking neck. Hard to get your arms around, too. You do make the rules. They're your rules. I'm pretty sure these were Hank's rules, to be honest. You can't cut off Diamond's fingers. Same rules apply. He signed the contract. Poirier thinks he's Veneer Galiev. I ain't giving no special treatment to the diamond. If he grabs the cage, cut off his fucking finger. Don't go to the arm triangle. Islam. No. Hey, Poirier's going to get out of the round. Credit to him, man. Credit to him defending the rear naked choke. "13 seconds on the clock." Great commentary, Joe Rogan. This is a bad situation to be in. Hey, Poirier survived the round and it's going to start back on the feet, guys. Clearly not a sold-out arena. And that is it for this round. Survived. He survived. End of the first round. All right, now I can check back in on deep. For those who care, third fight on deep, 30 seconds in. Little fuckers here, and they're throwing hands. Okay, we'll get back to UFC. I knew Islam would fight on the feet. In fairness, he hit Poirier with the better shots on the feet. But yes. I knew Islam would fight on the feet. True, no chill. Dustin ain't going out like that. But yeah, he lost on the feet too. Punches Dustin. Well, Dustin's alive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1-0 Dustin. Oh, I felt that. I felt that evil smile. I got Dustin second round KO of Benoit right. Superstition tells me it will be a second round sub for Islam. Damage over control. So Islam still wins the round. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
All right, Dustin, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Low kick by Dustin, and Islam Makhachev takes him right to the ground. Oh, Dustin trying to scramble. Makhachev just grabbing his ankles. Good job by Dustin Poirier for getting out of that, back up to his feet. Great job by Dustin. That's huge. Dustin grabs his shorts as he usually does. Yeah, Dustin didn't do any damage. He knocked Islam down unintentionally, but still. Islam shooting desperately. Yeah, pretend he did that. It did, though. Robbery. Hey, I love the USA chance. Let's go. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, Islam trying to... Oh, Islam just landed a knee on Poirier. Poirier tried to get him in the clinch, but that was a bad idea. Dustin was on top. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Just wasn't facing the ground. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Kyler Murray's freaking tweeting. Looking for the left single leg. And Dustin Poirier again gets out of it. Good job by Poirier here. But Islam Makhachev with a nice right uppercut. And he lands it beautifully on Poirier. Oh, we might get another submission in deep, by the way, guys. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Knock his ass out. Oh, man. I'm starting to believe a little bit. Just a little bit, but I'm starting to believe. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Dustin. Dustin has to get a striking going, though, because let's be honest, despite Dustin defending those takedowns, Islam is landing the better shots on him. Knees, uppercuts, and straight right hands. Oh, and there was a right or a left by Dustin. Or sorry, by Islam. Man, these gold gloves are throwing me off. This is weird, eh? 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Islam desperate for a takedown. I mean, despite him landing the better shots. More technique. Yeah, well, technique versus damage. They're going to go damage. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Like, Islam Makhachev has 47 significant strikes, 68 thrown. Dustin Poirier has thrown 32 and only has landed 11, right? Like, throw an elbow. Dustin just trying to get his right jab going, but can't land. I am too, to be honest. Now we just need to see him do some fucking damage. Here, Islam goes for another single leg, and now he's pushing Dustin up against the cage. Which, given how we saw Dustin defend the takedowns, this is not good for Dustin so close to the cage. I saw that Reaper. I have it playing on my left side here on a smaller screen. Don't clinch. Islam has no Abu Dhabi advantage. Again, he's still doing more damage right now. Dude, Reaper Jones, it's been good so far, eh? It's been really good so far. I'm so excited that you're watching. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. In the second round, title fight. Nice right uppercut. God, I hope now I'm like I'm wanting JL to roast me. Dustin Poirier still on the feet here. This is incredible. What an incredible round by Dustin Poirier. As far as continuing to survive, I should say. Now let's see if Makhachev slows down a little bit and Poirier can actually get his striking together. Poirier had a nice jab there. Poirier with a nice right hook. That was the best shot Poirier has landed this entire fight thus far. Yeah, what luck. They just knew that Reaper Jones was going to watch and they needed the card to deliver. Pocket Poirier, let's go. I still can't believe that the guy had a freaking Toronto Maple Leaf shirt on. Shit was wild. Makhachev has doubled Poirier strikes in round 2. Oh yeah, Makhachev's going to win this round. 100%. But Poirier's still alive, so there we go. And even in the tie clinch, like Dustin will initiate it and Islam will land the knee. Oh, there's a nice right jab by Dustin. That stunned Makhachev. Nice left hand by Poirier. A few shots to the body by Poirier. Tell the commentators that. Oh, they're gonna glaze Poirier. Well, I mean, DC might glaze Islam. And Islam gets the takedown. It's weird that there's not commentary. Last week there was Reaper Jones. That's low blood sugar. I'm sorry. And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Islam Makhachev ends up on top. Again, guys, we can't let takedown defense be the rose-covered glasses, right? That was a clear round for Makhachev. Second round in deep. Islam's going to tire out. 2-0 Dustin. You ain't Khabib, little bro. Soul Path Keech going out for alcohol and cigarettes later. Oh, I could go for that too, to be honest. HM, it's great to have you back. He is no Khabib. Oh shit, he over doubled significant strikes. Yeah, so Islam Makhachev, 62 significant strikes on 95 landed. 29 significant strikes on 64 landed for Poirier. 5 minutes of control time for Islam Makhachev. 2 for 5 on the takedowns. Jump the Gilly. 2018. Islam going to gas out, shooting all these takedowns, and Dustin's going to punish him. I'm slowly starting to believe. No, he's landing the better shots, Phony. Phony, do I have to show you? Do I got to show you the stats? Jump the Gilly. Stats and eye test don't lie. Together, they don't lie. On their own, one can lie, but together, they don't lie. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock, guys. But don't get me wrong. Like I'm impressed that Dustin wasn't mauled there. I really am. But let's be perfectly honest. In that second round, Makhachev, he did more damage. He landed more shots. But we're not in the second round anymore. We're in the third round here. And Dustin Poirier gets kneed again by Islam Makhachev. Left uppercut and another knee by... Dude, Islam Makhachev's tie clinch is damn good. Yes, he did. We'll see if he gasses in the later rounds here. This round, rear naked choke, lock it in. Wait, are we talking about deep or UFC? I'm kidding. 4 minutes on the clock. Honestly, it could apply to deep as well. And Islam Makhachev looking for the backpack again. Gets the one hook in. Does he have both hooks in? Yes, he does have both hooks in. Sorry, Hank. It's got to be done. He's got the double hooks in.
Backpack, 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 backpack. Yeah!
3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Never mind. The deep guys are back on their feet. Oh, Islam Makhachev with back mount right now, and he might get full mount. Depending on what Dustin Poirier does. Back mount right now. Dustin Poirier rolling. Okay, he's got the back take. I'm way too invested in this deep card as well. During a freaking title fight in UFC. What is wrong with me, ladies and gentlemen? What is wrong with me? 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Is on the board fighter. He is def not Poirier. You're right. He's better than Poirier. Ooh, that's going to cause some riots. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, he's def not Khabib. Yes, he's definitely not Khabib. Stop it. Now I'm getting FOMO. What did I miss? 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. What did I miss, Mr. Grant Gregory? What did I miss? Islam Makhachev unable to submit Dustin Poirier. At this point, just go for mount and just lay down some strikes, man. All right, here we go. Islam Makhachev full mount. Is he going to go for the arm triangle choke? Or is he going to land some punches? Dustin Poirier locking up the arms. Makhachev's in full mount now. Poirier's being completely outclassed. Oh, Dustin sneaking out the back door though, but Islam Makhachev I think has an arm. Come on. And Dustin gets back up to his feet. Dustin back up to his feet, throws a right and left. 2 minutes left in the round. Say that again, Hank. Say that again because it gave Dustin some motivation. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Dustin's got to land some big shots here because still Makhachev has landed more shots. Those knees and shots in the tie clinch were better than anything Dustin Poirier threw in this round. Dustin Poirier is wearing some visible damage with his nose bleeding right now as well. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Dustin lands a right jab. That was all you, Hank. That was all you. Makhachev with a nice combination goes back to the tie clinch, which is smart because he has been successful in the tie clinch, especially with that knee. There we go. Watch Dustin just knock him out right after that. Watch. Oh, beautiful left hand by Makhachev. Dustin Poirier with a nice right jab, though. Dustin Poirier going for the high kick, but low kick by Dustin Poirier, but I think Makhachev checked that. Poirier has eye issues. Dustin Poirier shaking his head as Makhachev goes for the body. Thank you, Reaper. He's blinking like crazy. It's weird how they turn the lights off between rounds in deep. That or they're just saving on their friggin' electrical bill. Or their hydro bill. Don't know if Dustin has enough to steal the round. I don't think he can. 41 seconds on the clock. Unless he knocks him down. Why would you kick against a grappler? Never mind, third round. Some of these fights, Reaper Jones, some of them are these weird tournament format fights, and they're 2 5-minute rounds. It's Japan. Sometimes it doesn't make sense. Gotta love 2-round fights. Yeah, so not all the fights in deep are 2 rounds, but a good chunk of like the impact tournament rounds or tournament fights are 2 rounds. Islam outstriking DP. Yes, he is. 14 seconds on the clock. Yes, sorry, I should have said that ahead of time, Reaper Jones. I was confused last week as well. Islam Sambo just completely cancels others' fighters' ability. Oh, big right hand by Islam. A good display of respect between them. They both were like, yeah, let's go. I like to see that. All right, 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Khabib apparently is just fucking yelling at Islam right now. Kenta wins this bout. Let's go. Islam does not have the dog in him. Yet he's winning the fight. 3-0 Dustin. Dustin has nothing in the pocket. 84 strikes landed for Islam, 35 for Dustin Poirier, 131 thrown for Makhachev, 96 thrown for Poirier, 35 to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the leg for Islam, 7 minutes and 22 seconds of control time, 1 submission attempt, 3 for 6 on the takedown. Dustin Poirier, 35 strikes landed on 96, thrown, like I said, 21 to the head, 21 significant, 14. Oh, by the way, Islam only had 39 significant strikes as well, whatever that's worth. ESPN, I don't really trust their judgment on what's significant and what isn't. 14 to the head for Poirier, 5 to the body, 2 to the legs. Islam Makhachev clearly up 3 rounds. Is Dustin's nose broken? Looks weird. Maybe. You need more than just a jab, Dustin. Whew, heating up. I got to review the rule set in deep promotion. Score 40-36. Yeah, Reaper, not all the fights are 2 rounds. Like the bigger fights at the end of the card that aren't part of the Impact tournament, they're 3 rounds. And then the rule set is the same as Ryzen. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. As far as like knees, grounded opponents, soccer kicks, the whole 9 yards. Oh, for a second, I thought that chick had a 1 championship jersey or shirt on. Oh, a nice left by Makhachev. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. We're entering the 4th round. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, I couldn't tell if it was the ladies or not. Oh my goodness. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right to the body by Islam. Reaper, you have no idea how much I appreciate you. 4 minutes on the clock. Dustin Poirier with a nice right hand. Dustin Poirier with a step in right uppercut. Dustin Poirier with the left hook. It's crazy because like Islam Makhachev is beating Dustin Poirier at his own game. 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Or take him down. Why not? I mean, at this point. Poirier with a good jab there. Again, let's see if Makhachev starts slowing down here. Makhachev, tried to land that knee again in the tie clinch, which he's had so much success with so far. Islam Makhachev looking for the takedown there. Good denial by Dustin Poirier. In the clinch here. This is danger. We've seen Poirier get kneed in the clinch. They separate. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I told Idaho Islam's Sambo was fantastic. It's just because you would never, and again, just different fighters. I'm not saying one's better or worse, but like you'd big left hand by Makhachev. You'd never see Khabib actually like stand and bang that much, right? And it's not like Makhachev's pushing forward, unless he's going for a takedown, which he's doing now. Nice shots by Islam. No one can knock out these Dagestanis. Well, except for that one guy. Everyone pretending Islam has a glass. I know everyone's like, oh, he's been knocked out before. Yeah, once. When in his career again? (2015). But yes, he has a glass chin, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin looks deflated. I mean, and I don't blame him, right? Makhachev's beating him at his own game. And I will say, Dustin Poirier's takedown defense, fucking awesome for the most part in this fight. His inbred chin, it's unbreakable. And here we go. Islam got him to the ground. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the left. Getting counterpunched by decently powerful vet like Martin's equals glass chin. The only one getting hurt in the striking is Dustin. And Islam Makhachev going for the back take now. Props to both guys right now. I thought this fight would be a quick finish, man. God, this card sucks. Hey, we got a nice Japanese card ahead of us, though. With already more finishes, or already as many finishes as the UFC card, Hank. So there's that. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. In 2. I'm only 4 fights in. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. 10 more fights to go, by the way, in deep. Dustin Poirier, feet planted. And good reversal by Dustin Poirier, man. Dustin Poirier back on his feet. And it looks like Islam Makhachev is cut. Islam Makhachev, I don't know what hit him there, but he sliced open on the forehead. And Dustin Poirier is ripping shots to his body. Islam Makhachev, nice knee. Islam Makhachev is cut on his forehead now. Oh, but Makhachev still, man, like Dustin Poirier, there's something off there. How is Islam Makhachev easily stepping in with an elbow that labored? I liked it, but I was only here for the Holland sub and these 2 fights. Yeah, the rest of the card leading up wasn't that great. Oh, nice right jab and a left by Makhachev. Dustin Poirier with a nice right uppercut. Makhachev going for the takedown again. Good job defending here by Dustin Poirier. Dustin's talking to the commentary right now, shaking his head. He's saying, Dustin Poirier, he's talking to the commentary. And focus on the fight, Dustin. 25 seconds on the clock. It would be kind of funny if he looked at DC and said, your boy can't take me down as easy as you thought, bitch. Even that would make Mr. Grant Gregory smile a little bit, I think. Dustin thinks he wins that round. Dustin survives the next round. That's an achievement in itself. And that is it. Hey, look at that. They're like smiling at each other right now. Dude, Keith Pearson with a freaking soul patch is just... It's such a small difference, but it's so impactful. Dude, Reaper, it's actually a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Good fun first round and deep with the ladies right now. Gotta love them atom weights. 40-36, but Dustin's still in the fight with those occasional counters. Islam evolving into a great striker is scary, man, right? And this is so typical. Ready, guys? I'm sorry, phony. Islam sucks. I'm legitimately flabbergasted. Yeah, no one can beat this guy. No. He sucks, though. All the replayers over what Dustin's doing for the last 3 rounds. What's going on? Well, he's probably going to retire now, and they're just like, all right, we might as well be nice. Not even Armin. Yeah, she's been crushing it right now, Reaper Jones. Just give Islam the belt. His second round, retire. I have no idea how you can say Islam sucks when he's absolutely dominating this fight. You know, some good takedown defense, great, but I mean, I just don't. You can say maybe he's not as dominant as you thought he'd be in this one, but even that, man, like, and I'm not, and I'm engaging. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I know we've been going back and forth a little bit tonight, but like, fuck, man, how can you say he sucks when he's winning every single round and outstriking a striker? You know what I mean? 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he got hit with one strike that cut him. Again, are we watching the same fight? I think Phony's watching deep. Beautiful fin. Oh, sorry, Hank. I reacted. I'm sorry. I feel actually bad for that one. Like, genuinely. I'm not even, like, kidding right now. But there was just an awesome finish in deep by the ladies. Leave it to the ladies. Leave it to Japanese MMA. This is why I love Japanese MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Nice right elbow by Dustin Poirier. No, I'm saying that was one strike that cut him. You know what I mean? It's not like he's not like bruised up everywhere with the damage. He's wearing some damage. Don't get me wrong. But anyways, you know what, Phony? We'll just say this. You're right. I'm wrong. You win. Islam sucks. There we go. Now let's move on. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. It was a great elbow. It was. Even Mr. Grant Gregory saying it. But apparently you get hit by an elbow and you suck. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I'm sorry. I haven't eaten in 16 hours, all right? My blood sugar's low. I'm getting baited by Phony. Three minutes on the clock. Only them sweaty balls. My balls is hot. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and Islam looking for the takedown. He just won't knock this guy out. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in this 5th round. Oh! Makhachev's looking for the guillotine. Makhachev's looking for the guillotine. This guy fucking sucks, but he's looking for the guillotine. Sorry. I'm wrong. You're right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I don't think he's going to get it. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, arm triangle choke. And it is all over. It took 5 rounds, but Islam Makhachev gets the finish on Diamond Dustin Poirier. And it looked like Dustin Poirier went out there right after tapping or was just on the brink of it, guys. It is all over. He almost survived to the end. Honestly, Dustin, you got your ass beat every round, but great fucking heart in that one. Great job getting back up to the feet, man. But Islam Makhachev is a fucking problem, man. The fact that this guy can strike now, like he's not a Khabib clone. This guy can actually strike. Unbelievable. High level shit indeed. Squeeze! He got it. I want to see the scorecards. He got it. Nice cross by Poirier. I never said he was untouched. Good display of respect. Even between... Oh, Poirier's talking to Khabib right now. Oh, that's cool, man. That's a cool moment that they shared there. Respect to Dustin. Hell of a last performance. Absolutely. Dude, what a crazy finish in that one. Man, we might not... thank God this card is over now, because now we can actually jump over to deep. All right, I'm going to listen just for a little bit longer, guys, and then we're going to go over to cover some Japanese MMA. We're going to keep this going. We're not going to take a break. I ain't eating any breakfast, lunch, or dinner today, ladies and gentlemen. I might need a quick coffee break, but literally 2 minutes. I don't even have to set up the other stream. I promise. I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm not going to cook up anything. I'm literally just going to grab another coffee, and then we'll start, because the stream's already up, okay? I'm actually going to share it with you guys. I'm going to share it with you guys in the live chat, so you guys can join me for some more MMA. Because I know y'all want to stay up and watch some Japanese MMA with you. I know you do. Especially because we've had, what, the last 4 fights, 3 of them have been finishes? And the ladies are starting again here in deep. All right. I'm just sharing the link with you guys. Oh, fuck. I should have changed the start time. My bad. People are probably there going like, what the fuck, Isha? Actually, probably not. Everyone's here. What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. We've been streaming so long here today, guys. But it's been so much fucking fun. It has been so much fucking fun hanging out with you guys. Okay, so here's the stream. We'll be there shortly. Good guard from Saya. I've stayed up long enough. Fair enough, HM. Have a great night. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Sucks for Poirier, but Islam improves to an insane 15-1 and against named and notable opponents. God-awful card. All 3 finishes are sub. Fight of the night finally awarded. Almeida, Holland. Gonna get finish of the night. And still... I wholeheartedly disagree. I fucking hate when that shit happens, man. He's fought, like, you know, I disagree, man. I disagree. I hate when guys just like, I'm going to defend the belt a couple times and then move up. It's like, you do not earn, you did not earn it. I'm sorry. They didn't even give fucking Anderson Silva the light heavyweight title fight. They made him fight fucking Forrest Griffin. I don't know if you're suggesting that he should fight for a belt at 170, but ooh, that is a nasty cut. But I don't know. And again, I might be on an island here, Hank the Tank, but I see, like, I don't know. I don't like that. If this is your division, clean out the division. I hate that we live in a day and age where everyone just I'm up and down. Up. Volk deserved it. Okay. Look, and Volk had to work to deserve it. I hate how everyone thinks they're fucking entitled that they can just, I can just move up now because, I defended a title a couple times. I fucking hate that shit, man. I fucking hate that shit. But I grew up watching MMA at a different time, so maybe I'm getting there to old man yelling at clouds. Oh, does it say live in 12 hours? My bad. I will fix it right now. Thank you for checking that out. Oh, we're going to have another finish in deep, guys. Arm triangle choke in the first round. Arm triangle choke in the first round. This chick's going to go to sleep. Oh, sorry. I have to change this to 12 a.m. My bad. There we go. Now it should be good. Oh, dude. How is she not asleep yet? Dude, there's a nasty arm triangle choke going right now in deep. How is this girl surviving right now? This is absolutely insane. Don't care. Fuck these main events. I'm crushed. I respectfully go cry in a corner now. Sorry, Kick-Ass McGrath. I hope Islam can break the lightweight 3 fight title defense record. She made it out. That's crazy. That was fun. Can't keep watching these wrestle fests. Well, if anything, Islam actually struck more than fucking Ali Abdelaziz. I don't know. I actually enjoyed watching Islam Makhachev there personally. I don't want to see him in more than 5 fights. I wholeheartedly disagree as well. That was an awesome performance, and we see him have hands now. Why don't you want to watch him dominate this division? Islam and getting subbed in title fights, or Dustin and getting subbed in title fights, give me a better combo. Rogan, it was not competitive. So we're just listening into the in cage interview right now with Poirier. I mean, you can compete with the best of guys. You showed you could there. I mean, but okay. No, fair enough. We can have our opinions, but I would say Islam is a complete fighter. Is he not? I don't know. That was a fucking awesome performance by Islam Makhachev, and I want to see him do that to more guys. That was awesome. Okay, so Dustin not retiring on the mic here, and that's cool because he said he needed to talk to his wife and you know, team and everything before retiring. And it was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing. Good work, Dustin. You made your daughter cry. He's not knocking anyone else. So he had a good submission there. Again, fair enough. We're just not going to agree on that, so that's cool. That's cool. Maybe a retirement. AK, I'll wait and see if there's big money fight with Connor. Rematch always there. And they're 5 foot tall. I'm 5 foot tall. See you later, Hank. Have a great rest of the evening. Morning. Holy fuck, it's Sunday. All right, guys, that's it for this UFC card. And that is it for this particular live stream. But don't you worry. The party's not over. The party is not over. We are going to jump right over to this deep Osaka. Oh. And I got about 45 minutes until I have to start going. Where are you going? It's deep time, baby. Okay, I'll stop poking the bear, Hank. I'll stop poking the bear. He's like, Isha, don't you dare fucking say deep. What is wrong with you, motherfucker? All right, here's the deep link, guys. Fine, I'll stay for deep. Oh my god, Hank is. You're a beauty. You're a beauty. All right, guys. Quick 5-minute break. 5-minute break, and we'll be back for deep. Okay, I gotta get another coffee, or else I might fade tonight. But actually, no, I'm not gonna fade because these fucking fights on deep, from what I've been, tuning into with one eye, have been absolutely incredible thus far. So 5-minute break, and we're gonna go over to deep. But I want to say a big thank you to every single one of you who have joined us here today. Even Phony and JL, as we were fucking going back and forth in the live chat, I appreciate you guys. And Phony even dropped a $2 donation. So thank you so much, man. Thanks, everybody. Seriously. There have been so many of you who've literally hung out the whole day, have come in and out. By the way, Hockey from Home only came in and out of the stream a record low of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times. That's the lowest Hockey from Home has ever left and re-entered the chat. Activate. I swear there was no clues in there. I had no idea that she was going to be napping throughout the whole UFC stream. But I almost picked the over, dude, based on how it was going earlier in the stream. So we're even right now. We're even right now. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, that almost is more crazy than some of these finishes that we've seen on deep thus far. Big shout out, Phony Turkin. Thank you so much for the toonie, my friend. Oh, sorry, that's USD. Thank you so much for the 2 bills, brother. Thank you so much. You're not that guy, pal. Congratulations again. I mean, you're not even hearing this, but congratulations again on your engagement. Thank you so much for the 10 New Zealand dollars. I think that's everyone who donated. So thank you so much, everyone who donated. I'll give this card a 3 out of 10 for 3 finishes. Yeah. Wait a second. You should give me a second. Don't leave. No, we're still here. We're still here. Deep is on YouTube, but you have to be a member of their channel to watch, I think. Islam has zero chance of 170. He's beating Leon. I just don't want to see him go up to 170 at all. I hate when guys just jump around weight divisions as champions. Islam has or Japanese YouTube dude, it was 38-38 on the cards at round 5. Get the fuck out of here. Give the card a 5 out of 10. Cool, but we could have been better. Wow, 5 since the start of 5v5. God bless Mickey Gall. Card was terrible. Oh, activate. You didn't know, man. You didn't owe me anything. I owed you $5, so it was even. It was even, bro. Oh, man. Thank you, Activate A, for the 5 freaking pounds, man. But, like, you didn't have to do that because we were even because I owed you $5 from the last one that I lost, which I lost by 1 entry. I think the over-under in the last one was 18.5. And it was like 17 or something like that. And I picked the over. This one, guys, the over-under was 16.5. And Hockey from Home only made 6 appearances. You are far too kind, Activate A. Thank you. Because you didn't even owe me that. You didn't even owe me that. Oh my goodness. Let's call it a clean slate. All right. We'll start fresh now officially. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Dana's the worst booker in MMA. I swept the card. I guess that's nice. Well, that's good. That's good at least. The Magic never got to there, but it was close. It was close. You guys are fucking amazing, man. Thank you so much. 39, 37 times 2 and 38, 38 for Islam and DP. Yeah, I mean, the judging tonight from the opening card, man, we knew it was going to be completely fucked. From the opening card, we knew it was going to be completely fucked. That is crazy. Again, thank you so much, Activate A. Appreciate it, man. The safe parlay did not hit with Morono. The D-Gen parlay did not hit with Poirier, Gall, and Raposo, but I did okay on predictions here today. I got the last 3 fights right. There you go. There you go. So I didn't get Phil Rowe right. I didn't get Alex Morono right, and I didn't get Dos Santos right. So not bad overall. Strickland won with flying fucking carpets. For real though, those scorecards. This card is what UFC 301 should have been. All right, guys. For the 18 people who want to stay up and watch some more MMA with us, we are going to jump over, like I said, to deep. Let's continue the conversation over there, guys. For everyone who's going to bed tonight, good night. Thank you so much. Yeah, Alex Morono versus Miko Preston on the main card. Are you freaking kidding me? I wholeheartedly agree with that one. All right, guys. 5-minute break. Back on the other side. Deep Osaka Impact second round, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to grab a coffee, and then we'll get right back into it. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the other side. Yeah.